folks. I had to reset Streamlabs because audio wasn't coming in from the computer. But Kris? She's still having technical issues, but yeah, I'm pretty much almost done with this commission. Hey, Juju. And welcome, Jojo. Welcome, you guys. I think this is music from Sonic Unleashed. So it's not totally wrong. It's, I believe, from the same company. Indeed, Mr. the Hedgehog. Hello, Blitzkatsy. Yes, I'm back again. Now, the music is properly playing. All we need is Kris to finally join in properly.
Yes.
There she is.
I hate it here. Hello, everyone. It is I, the Frenchiest Fry.
Hey, Blitzkatsy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you.
Welcome.
So I guess some of you are new here. Here when I'm not feeling so out of whack, I usually do some voices as the characters on screen right now. Actually, let me replace one character. As the characters on screen right now, and I do drawing, and we usually have a good time and fun. There we go. So if you want to stick around and join in the action, be my guest. I am not opposed to that. You like the owl? That wasn't an owl, that was a falcon. And that's one of the characters I voice, and it's one of the hardest characters to voice. So that's why I just put her away and replaced her with Rouge. Because out of everybody here, these are less strenuous on my voice. Hey, Master.
Master.
I'm just here working away.
And then,
Burning the candlelight oil, as one would say.
right. Let's see here.
That's great, buddy. Good on you. Sorry if I sound tired. I didn't sleep last night at all. So if I go silent, that's why.
It's okay. That's why I'm here. Just gotta do the color palette and the title, and then I'm done. Hi, horse. Yes, it's your rapid boy. I'm almost done with him. I just need to pop into Photoshop real quick and grab his color palette, and then I should be done. But I'm not doing like every single color here. Mostly it's going to be what's here. Like the hair, this furs, and the whip. Because if I do all of these, it'll be too much and it won't fit. Unfortunately. Maybe not. We'll see what happens. To make this easier on myself, I'm just gonna go yeah, I am exhausted because I didn't sleep last night. Nor did I eat anything because I didn't feel hungry. I just feel nauseated. Hi, Digit. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't think I can do voices today. I'm very tired. Mostly because I got no sleep whatsoever. Oh, I'm just trying to keep on trucking. I actually do have to use the bathroom. Kris, can you handle everything while I use the bathroom? Sure.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So, hi guys. It's me. It's Kris. I hope you guys had a good weekend. And I'm going to be doing much of the talking today. But, hi Penguin! But I wanted to read this article because I thought, you know what, it would be funny. But I'll wait till Tiff gets back because I want her reaction to it because I read it this morning and I was like, I have to share this with everyone on the stream. because it's really, really funny. And it's Disney related, so it's funny, and I think everybody would like it. And yes, it's appropriate, but I hope everyone had a good weekend. I already said that. Wow. But this week I'm going to be recording a podcast because I did not last week because I needed a mental health break. Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating my snack right now. But do you have something that I think we love having technical difficulties, but I'm back. But yeah, I've did something, and just I will read to you guys. Yeah, I think you guys are gonna get a kick out of it because I fucking did when I read it. Like I thought it was fucking hilarious. But we shall wait until she gets back. But eat. So how was everybody's weekend anyway? I hope it was good. Oh no, penguin.
Hi, penguin. Oh gosh.
And I found this because I wanted to hopefully put you in a better mood. Because I read this article this morning because I went to my browser on my phone to look up something, and I found they suggest articles to me based on what I look up, and so I get a lot of Disney stuff, and I found this article that I read, and I was like, I gotta share this with everyone on stream because I think it's really funny. So I read through it.
Thanks,
and
Master,
it's appropriate
for the $20 tip. I don't know if I'm gonna do. No, I don't know, but thank you for that. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you, dude. You're great. Go on. I'm sorry.
So, no, you're good. So, I will read to you this article that I found that happened over the weekend at Disney World. So, the headline for this article reads, Couple gets risky on Disney's People Mover, forces ride to stop. So, the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover is a popular attraction at Magic Kingdom and Walt Disney World. In case you aren't familiar, the ride takes guests on the Grand Circle tour of Tomorrowland, allowing them to see the different attractions located inside the land, including Space Mountain, Carousel of Progress, and Buzz Lightyear's Light Space Ranger Spin, as well as getting a chance to people watch from the highway in the sky. Well, one time, while riding the People Mover, a couple decided to get risky while riding through the Space Mountain section. Okay. Oh, you fucking Christ. What was I? Okay. Did I blip out? I think I...
No, you're fine.
Oh. Okay, so in case you aren't familiar, the official description of this Tomorrowlander ride reads, Buzz Lightyear's arch nemesis from Toy Story 2 is stealing batteries from helpless toys to power a new weapon of destruction. Become a junior space ranger and help stop Zurg. Wait, hold on, did I fuck? Oh, I guess it... Oh, I read the wrong article. Okay. Let me go back. Let me go back real quick. I just fucking flipped out on me. Can you... Let me see here real quick. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. Alright, if you've ever been on the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover, you know that while riding through Space Mountain, the lights are out as they ride past the indoor roller coaster, which is set in the dark. Well, one Disney World guest explained that the ride came to a sudden stop as a couple who was in 2 cars ahead of them decided to get frisky as they assumed no one could see them. We got stopped on the People Mover because the couple 2 cars in front of us got frisky in Space Mountain, the Disney World guest wrote. It stopped, the lights came on, and the announcement was, "We can see you." If you are not aware, the Disney parks have cameras located throughout to ensure a safe, family-friendly...
Now she cut out. Hi, Jester. Hey, buddy. Tired. I was very tired. I didn't sleep. And I don't really have an appetite anymore, so... Just tired. I'm trying to finish this commission and then move on to something else. I'm just sleepy. What's bugging you, Penguin? Oh shoot. What was I doing? What? Wait, I'm designing a new OC. I don't remember. I don't recall saying this. Oh, I hear you. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Literally last night in the middle of the night, because I couldn't sleep, I just redid my whole resume and redid my whole portfolio. Wait, is Justice still here? I want to ask him something real quick.
I think so. Jester, are you in here still? Let me see. He's on the user.
Maybe he's not, then it's fine. Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's here.
I'm just asking you this because you're older than me and you're more experienced than I am with this shit. If I give you my resume, would you take a look at it? Because practically everyone's seen my resume and I still don't know what I'm doing. Do you think I can send a PDF via Discord? I'm gonna try. This is a recent modified version. Yeah. Thank you, Jester. I hate Jester. I forgot. I hate Jester so much.
My God.
Bastard.
Seizure, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know, at this point, I expect nothing less.
You can. How about we go through Reddit?
Ooh. Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me pull up Reddit right now. Which subreddit shall we explore today?
You picked, Kris.
Okay, bet. Let me find. Let's see.
And Jester, yeah, that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. I may have said it's fine already. Oh, yeah. Horse is in a dead zone, I think, right now.
Yeah.
So he'll be back soon enough.
Let's see.
Let me just put this back up.
Standards.
I don't want no spoilers.
I guess. Title core. Let's pizza bag. Oh, I think, let me see, mildly interesting, crappy design, bad movies. Oh, we could talk about bad movies. I found a bad movie subreddit.
Alright.
Let's see.
Oh, what we could do also is look up unpopular Sonic opinions. Where Sonic?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Because I know there's a lot, or something of the sort. No, it's okay, Penguin. Don't worry about it. I understand completely. Trust me, I do. If anyone understands, it's us. We get it. If you, even me, I'm not really in that talkative mode right now, but not much of a big a deal. But if you don't feel like talking, you don't feel like talking.
I also love how we were just talking about popular Sonic opinions, and I went to go open it in another tab, and I found an article with what is it? It's 10 unpopular opinions about the games according to Reddit.
I think I read that with Jessica. I don't know. You can read it if you want to.
Okay. So Sonic the Hedgehog has had plenty of polarizing moments in 30 years of games, some of which have divided Redditors. These are the most unpopular. Okay. So Sonic the Hedgehog just celebrated its 30th anniversary in June, and fans have had time to sit back. But let's just number 10.
Please. I'm just
Sonic games are better in the West.
Oh yeah, so, I did read this with
You did read this one?
Yeah.
Let me see. Should I keep going or no?
Nah, find another one.
Alright, let me go find another one.
Maybe Tumblr
has okay, because there's one, let me see. Because there's quite a few on Reddit.
If you Google
let me go to the
maybe you'll
I googled it.
Results.
Let me see if Tumblr has any.
Tumblr might.
Whoops. Okay.
Oh, there's more on Reddit. You can look at. I don't think we looked at like every thread, right? But
oh, okay.
I can send you the thread.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There's give me your unpopular Sonic opinions. Let me look at that one.
And Horse is back home.
Welcome back, Horse.
Welcome home, Horse. Okay.
This will open for me.
Do they not have quotations in the Sonic? Damn it.
The Dr. Top result.
Oh, I was worried I would have to resize this. Luckily I don't.
What do you need? Okay, let's look at this one. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let me see if I can. Okay, this one has 387 counts. Let's see if I can open this up. Maybe. Let's see. Little open. My internet is so fucking slow today.
Nah, it's fine, Kris. Don't worry about it. I'm losing my head.
Okay, I found opinions. I found unpopular Sonic opinions, and I'm already giggling to myself at some of these.
Alright,
So this first one was, Heroes was the best end game for a lot of the characters, and I scarcely accept most other games that follow.
What? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's.
No, whoa, can you elaborate? I'm so sorry. I'm like out of it.
Okay, so they were basically saying how Sonic Heroes is the best end game. Let me read it. So it says, Heroes was the best end game for a lot of the characters, and I scarcely accept most other games that follow. So they're pretty much saying that they kind of accept some of the games that followed Sonic Heroes. Let's see. Oh, their comment got deleted. It's fine. Let's see. Then let me find another. Okay, this one kind of made me giggle. This one says, I like nearly everything Sonic, but I just cannot stand Sonic X. And it's not just because Chris Thorndike is the main character instead of Sonic. There are so many other original human characters too, always there in every scene. Chris's friends, his servants, his parents, and so many others. Most of the time, I feel like it's barely a Sonic show. And it matters because the writing is so bad and the dub is so horrible. Also, there's no music. Instead, there are just 2-second motifs every time someone talks. I get that the Japanese version will fix some of these issues, but I really don't feel like trying the whole show again, unless it's really worth it. And then someone says, I loved it as a kid just because it was Sonic and it occasionally reflected that. I think the third season is decent if you watch it subbed. Chris is still there, but it's more about Sonic and his friends fighting genocidal alien robots across space. If you want to hate the dub even more, I'd be glad to inform you that the Japanese version gets to use Live and Learn in the SA2 adaptation.
Oh yeah, that is true. They did cut out Live and Learn from that. I wonder why. It's so weird. What can you do?
And then another comment says, I forever stand with the fact that the Japanese version is the only way Sonic X should be experienced. Makes the overall show far more tolerable, and we don't have to worry about stupid-ass censorship. I like X, but I agree with the opinions on the human characters. They're all soulless, plot devices, and Chris is hands down my least favorite Sonic character of all time. Somehow beating out a leaf.
It's not really unpopular though. That's like very common.
Oh my god. So the next one is Sonic Boom is the best character Amy's ever been in. No more comic relief crazy bitch character where her only personality trait revolves completely around a different character, and whenever that character is not there, her entire personality trait is mentioning how she's not with that character. At least in Sonic Boom, she feels like her own character who can do things by herself without needing to be saved all the time for an excuse to throw in another OMG Sonic, I love you scene. And her actual love for Sonic is a side trait that only needs to be brought up every now and then instead of literally every moment any moment she's been on screen.
I was not paying attention. What?
Okay, I'll reread it.
I'm so sorry.
So
I'm so tired.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So this comment says, Sonic Boom is the best character Amy's ever been in. No more comic relief crazy bitch character where her only personality trait revolves completely around a different character, and whenever that character is not there, her entire personality trait is mentioning how she's not with that character. At least in Sonic Boom, she feels like her own character who can do things, by herself without needing to be saved all the time for an excuse to throw in another OMG Sonic, I love you scene, and her actual love for Sonic is a side trait that only needs to be brought up every now and then, instead of literally any moment she's on screen. And the comment that follows this is, yes, this. I hated Amy until Boom came out because I hated how boy crazy she was. But with Boom, she actually had a personality trait that wasn't centered around Sonic and made me like their relationship more because it felt more mutual than just one-sided. And then another comment says, is everyone here really not reading the IDW comics? And then this next comment says, Amy always has been a great character and is more than what you described of her before Boom. Adventure 2, Heroes, pretty much most of the games, honestly. Your description of her as a, quote, crazy bitch character, end quote, is the exception, not the rule. Free Riders being the single worst writing for her, with Battle and Rush getting honorable mentions. Amy and Boom feels like a reactionary, radical shifting of her character to appeal to those who hate her, in my honest opinion. And she kind of was comic relief in Boom along with everyone else. It was a comedy show. Edit. If anything, the best writing in over the last 10 years for Amy is in IDW, because at least in those comics, she actually acts like Amy Rose instead of this radical shift in attitude that alienates and gaslights fans of Amy Rose. So let's see, and then there's more complaining about Amy, but I won't read all those because ain't nobody got time for that.
Alright, let's just go to Tumblr for unpopular.
Alright, Tumblr has a lot. I found a list.
Okay, please, because this seems like a really long one, and
and it's gonna take forever. Yeah. So the first one is Sonic himself is not one of my favorite characters in the series. I mean,
that's perfectly fine.
Fair.
It's just like saying Mario's not your favorite in the Super Mario franchise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Like
the next.
No. Hang on, let's talk about it for a little bit.
Because my favorite, I like Sonic, but the Sonic series, but Sonic's not my favorite character.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. My favorite character is Rouge, and my favorite character is Rouge, and Shadow, and basically Team Dark. Plus, I love the Freedom Fighters too, so there's that.
Yeah, totally valid. You don't have to like the main character in the series to say that you're a fan of the series.
I don't even like Mario in the main series. I like the tall one.
I mean, I don't either.
Waluigi, there you go.
I just my favorite character in Mario is Yoshi, but I still like Mario. The Mario series. But this one also made me laugh. So the next one is Sonic
She flipped out again. I don't know what to do. Cause she's the one with the list.
Not knowing when to.
Hey, repeat that whole thing. The section of the thing.
Okay, I'm back. So
Also, I wanna chat. Can you suggest me some thing to draw a Sun Alley with, because I need serotonin and I need something to do. I was gonna do more OCX canon, but I can't think of anything right now. Maybe next time in the week. There's still time before Valentine's Day. Oh, this is done. I can put all of this away.
Alright. Let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah. So this next one is Sonic not knowing when to shut up has been a problem for a long time, not just since 2010.
Huh? Wait, what? Damn it, she fucking whipped out again. Hold on, give me like oh, fuck. Never mind, I made a mistake. It's okay. I know you can hear me. I'm glad you're here, so it's fine. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Horse, cause I fucked up. Yeah. I am tired. Wait a minute. Oh no, I call bullshit. This is how it's spelt on the page you gave me. Oh, that's not an N, that's a V. Oh yeah, never mind. I was about to hit a bitch. Never mind. Clearly, I'm very tired. My apologies. I'll fix it.
Let me close you out.
I almost cussed a bitch out. Well, luckily I didn't save it as a PNG, did I? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't. But actually, I do need to open it. Is it the V, not an N? Did I spell it right this time? I don't know. Oh boy. Ooh, bitch. That bitch is tired. Oh, I could leave it like this and give it like a shadow, but I'm not gonna do that because it looks stupid. Oh, because it's like one letter off. There we go.
Okay, we're done.
Okay, I fixed it. That's fine. Alright. Thank you.
Okay.
How much is this shit again? I don't remember. I think I had it in my bag. I hate doing this shit. I hate taxes. I hate doing this shit. I have to. Fucking bullshit. I'm very tired. I'm out of it. That's why I said Kris is gonna do majority of the talking today, because I didn't even eat anything because I just lost my appetite. So
Please eat something soon.
I'll think about it.
Even if it's something small.
I'll think about it. But in the meantime, while I'm sending out this invoice, you guys, suggest some Sun Alley shit to me. There we go. Did I spell that right? Pretty sure I did. Okay. Alright, that's done. Oh Lord. I'm gonna have to be right back though.
I'll be here. Talking to everybody.
And when I come back, give me some ideas. Nothing with backgrounds though, because I'm too tired. I would, but I'm way too tired. I'll be back.
I'll be here. So, hi guys, it's me. Your favorite person. I guess. I hope I'm your favorite person. Or one of your favorite people. I don't know. I think. Oh yes, let's read the comments. Hi Horse, hi Jester, hi everybody. It's me again. And Jester, I'm not gonna clown you for saying my name like that because I'm also very tired. Hey Cream, welcome to the stream. Bars. I hope you're doing well. I hope I hope your day or night is good wherever you are. I actually I'm on my second bottle of water right now. Because one, I'm trying to stay hydrated, and two, I'm gonna be doing a lot of talking today, so I need my throat needs to stay as hydrated as possible. Oh jeez, I need to catch up. This is like my second bottle of water, and it's like this big ass like bottle of alkaline water, because we're bougie for some reason. But and also I need to eat more in a bit or later tonight because I really only had yeah, stay hydrated, kids.
I remembered I had a gift card, so I might order something to eat later. Maybe some comfort food, I don't know.
Gotta treat yourself. Let's see.
Yeah.
What did I do? There's some. I think they're fighting again.
Who's fighting?
I think Horsing Master.
Wait, can people pay artists with gift cards? I mean, depending on the value of the gift card, maybe, yeah. I mean, if you can put the gift card into, if you can put the gift card into like wherever they accept payment, then it should be fine. I just say I have a gift card myself. No, it's not from Horse. No. It's from the holidays. Hang on, I need to tell Chester something because he's telling me all this shit and I'm just staring at the screen. And I'm just like, dude, just edit my resume.
Oh my god. Alright. As long as you guys aren't fighting, I got my eye on you.
That's a big no-no.
I was about to say, you guys better not be fighting. You guys better be on your best behavior.
That's correct. Sometimes
they collabed on an idea. Oh, okay.
Oh, on what idea is that exactly? Dare I ask?
I guess we'll find out.
I would like to know. Because, you know.
Oh, and Horse came up with it, according to Master. So.
I just want some cute shit, damn. Well, Horse is going to tell me. Did the invoice go through? Shit. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, say it. Why not?
Say it with your chest.
Say it with your whole chest. Yeah, I want to. That's a cute one. But that requires a background. Because I would have to draw the water.
It is adorable.
I'll put a pin in that one, though. I'll put a pin in that one if I ever remember. Or if I don't lose. If I don't go insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Crazy insane. Got no brain in the brain. Where the fuck is the word talking? I mean, it should be in here somewhere. I had this shit like so fucking far. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. This is embarrassing. There it is. Hey, put him to work. Okay. There's also a double bicycle idea. Yeah, that's an idea if I knew how to draw a bicycle. or they can play the PS. What? Wait, what? I might get chicken nuggets. I'm sorry, what? Or they can go rollerblading or skateboard. Ooh! Kris, hear me out.
Yes. Alright.
A Son Alley Sonic Riders piece. How about that? How about that?
Ooh, yes.
But I gotta figure out what they're gonna do. Are they gonna share a board? Are they gonna be racing alongside each other? Or what? You guys think about it. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Alright. I'll be on the lookout for ideas.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, I did not want to make that bigger. Let's see. Oh, bye, Master. Let's see. Horses, one of them holding the other at the end of the board, like Titanic. Oh my god. That's funny. And I can kind of see that. See. Okay.
Huh. Alright, Master, you have a good work day. That could not. That's not a bad idea.
Or like in the board. Like, that's cute.
But I would have to shit. I have to design an outfit for Sally for riders. Damn it. God damn it.
What about them lighting a lantern into the sky together? Penguin, that's cute.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's. What am I type? Oh my god. Yes, that's cute. I know, Penguin. Don't worry. You'll find work soon. It may not be now or late, but you'll find it. I know you will. You're a very hard worker.
enough.
Holy boy, howdy. I didn't have to go to work or goofy. I just wish I had a steady income and stable lifestyle, so I don't have to stay up. Alright, Jester. So I don't have to stay up in the wee hours in the morning, just crumbling. They called me to the other side of the warehouse twice, only to find they don't need me after all. Oh, that's not annoying.
Peace.
I'm sorry that happened, Horace. Oh, nice. Birthday was just beautiful. Do they not accept gift cards? Okay, I'm sorry, just give me a minute. If it doesn't work, I'll just probably just do something else. Like just make a bagel or something. You know, I have such a headache. Where did Kris go?
Oh, I'm right here. Having technical issues, but I'm here and I'm back. And I don't know what I'm doing right now. But it's okay to be like that.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, my gift card's not working. Bummer. I guess we'll just make a bagel. Or something, or I won't eat. I mean, I won't have anything else. I don't know. Silly me here without anything to draw. I mean... I probably have a list somewhere that I can look at because in my mind is just drawing a blank. There's something in here. Nope. Nope. Yep. I swear, I had a list of shit. And I can't find that list of shit. For the absolute life of me. Here's... I think I have a headache, but I think I know what I'm gonna do.
But
And our little someone's gonna make a comeback. If I can find it. Oh lordy, let me find it. Good fucking lord. I don't like seeing them.
What did Penguin say? Oh yeah. So Penguin says, "How do you think Sonic would feel if there was a chili dog on a table, but it was a lie and the chili dog was?"
Probably feel betrayed. We'd probably like be all excited to eat it, all happy to eat it, and then it was a cake. I mean, he would be mad. He would probably be very. I if I could do Sonic's voice right now, I would, but he would be like, "Oh, why would you do this to me? I trusted you. I trusted you. Everybody's against me. Blah 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 blah." Insert Tommy Wiseau already right here. Make the chili dog cake. God damn it! I want to respond as Amy, but I can't. I see, I can't do it.
Duly noted, Penguin. I'll try to get right on it.
Okay. Sonic was betrayed by a chili dog. I'll be right back.
Alright. I'll be here. That is not a chili dog. Oh boy. I was gonna say something, but I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Like I used that one. I was gonna say something and I totally forgot what I was gonna say. It's the pain and suffering of having short-term memory. E. But yeah. So, if you guys want to ask me stuff, you totally can. Because I don't mind answering questions. I got nothing else better to do, and honestly, you guys are like a good distraction because I don't want to fucking do work right now. Sing? Oh God, that. You sure you want that? I am not a good singer, at all. And the last time I sang, I think I might have told this story. I was, and I was fucking drunk, as always, as one is, and it was on a vacation. Oh my! Will you share us your drawings one day? Yeah. I can. There's one thing I can draw. Not very good, but I had a character that I made in 5th grade, and his name. He has a stupid name. His name is Heart Dude, and his power was spreading love and positivity to everyone. And he was basically a heart. He had like blonde, spiky red hair. He had giant eyes. But maybe I'll recreate Heart Dude and see if I can still draw him. And I don't mind sharing a picture of him on my Twitter. But yeah, I don't mind sharing my drawings, and I do start drawing with you guys. Like, I totally do not mind at all. Even though like I am kind of like, I'm like this is with my writing too. I'm very self-conscious about my writing, and I just don't think that like people would actually like it. So like when I do write stuff and I post it and people say that they like it, that makes me feel good. So I probably feel the same way about my drawings. But yeah, if you guys want to see them, yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind doing that for you guys. Because let me tell you, the worst part about not being able to draw, or well, everyone can draw, it's just about practicing and all that, is you have all these ideas that pop into your head and you want to draw the thing, but then you realize, oh wait, I can't draw the thing because I'm not good at it yet, so I can't draw the thing. But hopefully, if I get good enough and I don't, abandon this, like I abandon other things I wanted to learn, I'll get good at it. But for now, I'm just probably gonna do the regular schmegular pen and paper stuff, and then maybe like once I get good at it or I feel comfortable enough, I'll go digital. But I'm probably just gonna like just stick with pen and paper for now, because I also want to like I want to learn how to draw like my favorite characters, and then I also want to learn how to draw a OC I have that I've kind of been working on, and like I've been working on like her backstory for like a couple of weeks now. But she's been around for like a while, but I just have I I have recently I'm on some stuff just 'cause I don't know working on hopefully like when I get good I'll probably like actually draw her and not rely on Zepeto. But yeah, I have I want to learn how to I really do want to learn how to draw. And yeah, I'm just rambling. I'm just rambling all day long. But yeah, I mean, you guys might be able to see my my OC, my human OC, if I get really good at it, like at drawing. But yeah, her backstory and stuff is like all fleshed out. It's just a matter of like me actually learning how to draw her. But yeah, I do not mind sharing my drawings. My poor excuses drawings. But yeah. Oh, the backstory? Okay, so as everybody knows, so I am part of like everybody, like ever since Security Breach came out, everybody and their mother has been making OCs, and I made a human OC. So her name is Jade, and her Jade Noel, and she is a 22-year-old fashion designer. She's a designer. She's a costume designer, and she's also a stylist. And she is an only child. She graduated from college at the top of her class, and her parents were the type of parents who like wanted her to be something else when she just wanted to like design clothes. And she has dreams of being a successful designer. Like she wants to have her own clothing line, but she is working at she's working at the Pizzaplex, and she designs costumes for the band, and she also designs the uniforms for the human staff. And her personality is kind of like mine, but she's very stubborn. She's a hard worker, and she gets really frustrated when her designs aren't approved, or when she's designing something and it doesn't come out right. She's also very determined. Like she wants to be the best of the best, and she can be like a little like flirtatious and stuff. But and she is very like her fashion sense is way better than mine. But she's just been in my head for a while, and now I'm just like working on stuff, and I'm probably gonna, because my brain, it just changes like all the time, so I'm probably gonna like change a couple things about her. But she also moved back in with her parents after graduating from college, and then when she started making money and started making a name for herself, she actually moved out and she got her own place. And she is probably, out of every single character that has popped in my head, She's probably my favorite that I've ever came up with. Yeah, that's a little bit about her. But I'm always fucking changing her, like, her backstory, like, probably every other day, because I'll think of something and I'll just be like, ooh, that would fit her really well, and then I change it. Or I'll say, oh no, I don't really like that. That's dumb. Her backstory. It took me, I think, like a week and a half or something like that. Because I'm just always like making up stories in my head, and I think that's why I started writing like fanfics in the first place. Because I always have I'm always coming up with like stories because my brain just doesn't turn off. But I don't know. I guess I just have like, I guess I'm just like I'm just really, I just have a creative brain, even though I don't have many brain cells, but I guess.
I just came in and I remembered I had this piece to finish. What were you talking about?
Oh, I was talking about an OC that I came up with. And I'm like still kind of working on her because it all started with like Force asking me if I was gonna share my drawings, and I said if people want me to share my drawings and I, start drawing, then I mean I don't mind, even though I'll probably be like insecure about it because I'm really bad. But I mean I don't mind. And then it just turned into, me talking about this OC I created, who's a fashion designer, and she's a costume designer, and I fucking love her. She is my child. But yeah, but I was just saying how like I would probably be like insecure, like putting out my quote unquote bad drawings out on the internet because I don't want people to make fun of me and say that I suck. I mean, clearly I do, but I'm trying.
Well, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry if I went quiet. I'm just trying to stay awake.
No, you're fine.
Well, sounds like my bagel's ready. I'm just gonna have that and some cereal. I'll be right back.
Okay. And oh yeah, there's another thing. So like I said, Jade is very fashionable. Like her fashion sense is fan-fucking-tastic. So she always comes to work like full face of makeup, her nails done. She always wears like, oh no, or save your food, run. But she always has her makeup done. She always has her nails done, and she dyes her hair like she dyes her hair a lot, but of course she takes breaks in between, but she dyes her hair whenever she can. And she's always wearing black. Um, but like occasionally she'll like wear colors, but she really only wears like red and purple. Um, but yeah, she's very fashionable and I love her and I'm so proud that I was able to come up with her and flesh her out, because there's times where I've like completely scrapped OCs because I just didn't like where they were going. I didn't like parts of them. But I yeah. But this one, Jade, I fucking love her with all my heart. Like, I fucking love her. She is my child. Um and and I like my Sona too. Like my Sona is really fucking cool. But yeah, that's a little bit about Jade. Um and yeah. Oh, and another thing is that like Jade, she is a workaholic. So she is just about work, 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 work. Like she doesn't really have a lot of friends. She definitely does not date at all. She's more of a like hookup kind of person. Um, because again, she only really cares about work. Like she doesn't care about anybody else, or she doesn't care about like dating, even though like her parents want her to get married and have kids, but she's like, no, I'm only 22. I just want to work. I just want to create and make money. Like that's it. Um, but that is my child, and I fucking love her so much. Like she is my favorite in the entire world. Um, let's see. Oh, welcome back, Horace. Was your food saved? Is it all good? All good in the neighborhood? No, lots of the No. Oh no. Do you have anything to eat though, Horace? Oh, my voice is about to go the fuck out. Mm, me too. Ooh. Drink more water. I need to drink more water because my throat is just like, ooh. Now I have to think of ordering out again. No, that sucks. I actually ordered out last week, and I might order out again. Not have much. Well, I don't really order out anyway, but I said that I was gonna order out. Um, but I might do that. I might do that Wednesday. I don't know. Or I don't know. We just have to like see. But I'll probably not. But like knowing me and the fact that I changed my mind so much, um, I'm probably gonna like break down and order like chicken nuggets or some shit. Because again, I have the palate of a 5-year-old. I have the palate of a 5-year-old, and my diet is mostly junk food and chicken nuggets and macaroni and cheese, with the occasional like steak or some shit. Um, but E.
What? Okay. So what were you guys talking about?
Horse's dog got to his food, and now he's gonna have to order food again.
Oh. Do you guys want to do some Hunger Games while I eat?
Yeah. Yeah.
First, you're gonna have to read it again.
Okay, bet.
Means that it can make you have to work.
Good. Oh,
some
bye.
more. I'm kidding. You just set it up real quick.
Okay. Let's see.
You guys make your bets while I set it up.
Alright, take your bets, people. Take your bets. Take your bets. Take your bets.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Take your bets. Take your bets.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Take your bets. Take your bets. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Take your bets. Take your bets or forever hold your peace. Ooh.
There we go. Oops. This one right in. Okay. What do you think we're betting on, horse? I need money.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make a bet while I
Let's
do a
see.
thing.
See, because okay, let me try and straight. If my internet will archive, it will let me. Alright, let's see if Twitch will let me. Or not Twitch, Discord will let me do the thing. In my throat. Okay. Let's see if it'll load.
So we got one on Amy and one on Blaze.
Okay, please. Alright. Let's see.
Who do you want to bet on first?
Be on shit.
On what?
Give me like a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
My bet is it's just listen.
Chris, are you okay? Okay, that's posted. Alright, I'm a wee bit distracted. Chris,
Yes.
maybe you make your bet, madam.
Alright, so my
Please
bet
stay with me. I
is
am falling asleep.
shit. Oh, I said I was betting on tails.
Okay.
I was gonna say I bet on chance.
Okay. Oh, we got Amy, Blood, and Charles. Okay. Mom.
Let me get my. Yeah. Why is this stream not loading for me?
Are you on Discord?
Yeah, I'm on Discord. But it's not loading on my phone. Cause it says I'm watching the stream, but it's not loading on my phone. I guess we're gonna have to. Ciao.
I'm gonna start it when. As a tribute, stand on their podiums that horn sounds. Amy runs away from the cornucopia. Westbeard runs away from the cornucopia. Dr. Starlight decapitates Orbot with a sword. Bunny finds a canteen full of water. Hang on. I'm gonna do this. Keep forgetting. Sorry, ready to see. There we go. Jewel runs away from the cornucopia. Scourge runs away from the cornucopia. Sally runs away from the cornucopia. Dr. Eggman gathers as much food as he can, and Antoine runs away from the cornucopia. Rouge receives a trident from inside the big cornucopia. Cream pushes Cubot off the cliff during a knife fight. Blaze runs away from the cornucopia. Sonic stays in the cornucopia for resources. Knuckles finds a bag of explosives. Knuckles stays in the cornucopia for resources. Belle runs away from the cornucopia. Tangle grabs a sword. Nicole finds a bow, some arrows, and a quiver. Shadow bashes Tails' head against a rock several times. Fiona runs away from the cornucopia, and Silver runs into the cornucopia and hides. Kris?
Just fun here. Alright. Now it wants to load. Fish for firewood. Dr. A1, Eggman, and Antoine. Dr. Star and Silver raid Rouge's camp while she is hunting.
Did Kris flip out?
I think no. Hold on. I'm here. Yeah, my internet's really fucking bad today. Jesus fucking Christ.
Blaze runs away from Whisper. Scourge steals from Cream while she's in looker. Amy stalks Rotor. Belle sets Sonic on fire with a Molotov. Fiona discovers a river. Jewel goes hunting. Knuckles sets off an explosive, killing Bunny. Tangle chases Shadow, and Nicole thinks about home. 5 cannon shots can be heard in the distance for Orbot, Cubot, Tails, Sonic, and Bunny. You good now, Kris?
Okay, now I'm getting a black screen. Jesus fucking Christ.
Alright. Fiona convinces Shadow to snuggle with her. Antoine thinks about winning. Belle receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Cream receives medical supplies. Jewel tends to her wounds, and Dr. Starling tends to his wounds. Dr. Eggman, Amy, and Tangle sleep in shifts. Knuckles cooks his food before putting his fire out. Rouge, Silver, and Whisper sleep in shifts. And Blaze, Sally, Rotor, Nicole, and Scourge sleep in shifts. Rouge camouflages herself in the bushes. Scourge fishes. Jewel receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Whisper and Blaze hunt for other tributes. Antoine camouflages himself into the bushes. Silver and Nicole hunt for other tributes. Belle makes a spear, wooden spear. Knuckles makes a wooden spear. Dr. Starline fishes. Tangle receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Cream tends to Shadow's wounds. And Sally steals from Dr. Eggman while he isn't looking. Amy is pricked by thorns while picking berries. Rotor thinks about home. And Fiona discovers a river. Hold on. A tsunami rolls into the arena. Whisper survives, Dr. Eggman survives. Tangle defeats Rotor but throws him in the water to make sure he dies. Fiona fatally injures herself in the debris. And Cream fatally injures herself in the debris. Blaze holds Sally underwater to drown. Antoine is swept away. Silver is fatally injured. Knuckles holds Rouge down underwater. Jewel is swept away. Shadow survives. Scourge survives. And Amy survives. And Dr. Starline survives. Belle defeats Nicole but throws her in the water to make sure she dies. 9 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. One for Rotor, Fiona, Cream, Sally, Antoine, Silver, Rouge, Jewel, and Nicole. And Dr. Eggman hums quietly. Belle cooks her food before putting out her fire. Whisper goes to sleep, and Knuckles goes to sleep. Shadow, Dr. Starlight, and Blaze get into a fight. Blaze triumphantly kills them both. Scourge and Amy hold hands, and Tangle thinks about home. The cornucopia is replenished with food, weapons, supplies, and memoirs of the tribute's families. Belle decides not to go to the feast. Blaze decides not to go to the feast. Whisper, Knuckles, and Scourge track down and kill Amy. Dr. Eggman stabs Tangle with a tree branch. Day 3. Scourge makes a slingshot. Dr. Eggman scares off Belle. Whisper receives clean water, and Knuckles decapitates Blaze with a sword. Arena. The arena turns pitch black and nobody can see a thing. Whisper survives, Belle survives, Eggman survives, Scourge survives, and Knuckles survives. It's like, that was completely useless. 5 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. 1 for Shadow, Dr. Starline, Amy, Tangle, and Blaze. Knuckles tends to his wounds, and Whisper cooks her food before putting out her fire. Scourge defeats Belle in a fight but spares her life, and Dr. Eggman screams for help. Dr. Eggman sees smoke rising in the distance but decides not to investigate. Whisper makes a wooden spear. Scourge attacks Belle but she manages to escape, and Knuckles travels to higher ground. Now cannon shots can be heard in the distance. Eggman attempts to start a fire but is unsuccessful. Whisper and Knuckles hold hands. Scourge is awoken by nightmares, and Belle starts a fire. Scourge searches for firewood. Dr. Eggman searches for firewood. Whisper runs away from Knuckles, and Belle picks flowers. No cannon shots because no one died. Dr. Eggman bleeds out due to untreated injuries. Whisper, Scourge, Belle, and Knuckles sleep in shifts. Belle fishes, Whisper thinks about home, and Scourge overpowers Knuckles, killing him. 2 cannon shots can be heard in the distance, one for Dr. Eggman and one for Knuckles. Scourge tries to sing himself to sleep. Belle hums quietly and Whisper cries herself to sleep. Scourge overpowers Whisper, killing her, and Belle cannot handle the circumstances and decides not to play anymore. 2 cannon shots can be heard in the distance, one for Whisper and one for Belle. And the winner is Scourge from District 10. Well, ain't that something? Alright, Kris? Why do you have the Pikachu face? The betrayal. It seems like the bad guys mostly win. That's not true. Remember when Silver won? And I think Cream won one. So yeah. They've won a few. Yeah. Silver is chaotic good, so I mean he's not a bad guy, he just made a stupid mistake that will forever haunt him. But then again, going by the lore of everything, nobody remembers he made that stupid mistake in the first place, so you know. The lore. Who cares about the lore? No one cares about the lore. The lore? Lore? Since when does anyone care about lore? I don't remember anybody caring about lore before. Lore. The lore. Here's the thing about the lore. The lore is just, it's not fit. It will never be finished. It's always floppy all over the place, no matter what. That's what the lore is. Because everything is canon. So, lore is like complete nonsense now. There is no lore. There's only headcanons. I'm exhausted. It's just like it's your own little playground. Think about it like that. It's a way just to have fun. Just to have a good time. At least that's how I looked at it. If you catch my drift. Alrighty. Let's keep going with this piece. Do I know? Huh?
My thing is fucking up really. My internet's fucking up really bad. I'm on the struggle bus today. It's fine. This is fine.
This is fine. Guys, go on Reddit and see if you can find more interesting, like, stories. Like, I don't want to keep doing In My Butthole. Like,
Alright. To Reddit.
Everyone's on the side where it must be. Maybe, I don't know. Personally, I just had bad nightmares and I couldn't go back to sleep.
Let's see. There's. Oh, let me see if I can get this one to load up.
Oh yeah, you know what? There is gonna be another cut maybe. I know that. I saw that on Twitter. Also, I do have some tea here, might help me. However, it's warm and it's making me feel a little bit sleepy. I dissociated for a good minute there. I'm so sorry. I'm okay. Don't worry. I'm falling apart. Just realize that's not a pair of pants, but Dr. himself. Whoops. 2 days. Oopsie. Oh dear. How do you mean you felt something pop? What the fuck? Oh dear me. Oh my god. Kris. Kris. Let's see what that is. You okay? You okay, horse? I hope nothing's broken or anything. Okay, that's good.
Huh? I did find something that's kind of funny. It's on the subreddit, pro revenge.
Oh yeah, that's a fun subreddit. None.
Which I didn't know about this one. So this one is, and this is a reference to a movie. The title is "I'm not left-handed. I'm also not allergic to poison ivy." So it says, "Sorry for the Princess Bride reference. I thought it made a better title." I just remembered this experience when I was over on another thread. I realized this would be perfect for petty revenge. But that sub won't let me post it no matter how much I soften it down because they think all of them handle the horrors of poison freaking ivy. So fuck them. I'll just post it over here, and I'll return to its original form when I first found out they wouldn't let me. Okay, on to the show. So, I'm one of the few people who aren't allergic to either poison ivy or poison oak, a superpower I once used for evil. Small evil, not the bad kind. When I was in the Boy Scouts, it was still a quasi-paramilitary organization, and we went on a camping trip for a jamboree one summer. I was about 13 or 14 at the time. This particular jamboree had us camping all week long with our local National Guard. They instructed us that week on shooting the M14 and M16, as well as the M2 and M249 machine guns. They also instructed us on pathfinding and had us running a 10-mile course through the Arkansas countryside. I suppose I should mention that I absolutely hated most of the scouts in my troop. Half of them were psychopaths. One of them chopped the kid's finger off after the kid dared him to, and the rest were a bunch of little entitled D-bags. So I really didn't have a single friend in Scouts, ever. It's one of the reasons I eventually quit. Towards the end of the jamboree, shortly after I woke up on Saturday morning, our head scout, an Eagle Scout no less, whacked me in the forehead with the butt end of a knife that he was using to eat peanut butter directly from the jar. Why? I don't know. Just because I was there and he felt like it, I guess. Now, the day before, while we were doing some basic reconnoitering of our course, I happened upon a patch of poison ivy and noted its location on my pathfinding map. After the silverware incident, I honestly hadn't really thought of getting back at him or any of his other psychopathic sycophants who thought of me getting thumped in the head was funny. However, when it came time for me to take over on our pathfinding march, we were only a couple hundred yards from that patch of poison ivy I found the day before. I didn't know if anyone else knew it was there, but I had an opportunity. And if the Boy Scouts taught me anything, it was, whenever an opportunity presented itself, you be a man and fucking go for it. Alrighty, if you insist. The best part was, because it was July, we were all wearing shorts. I marched us straight through that patch, and not one single scout, tenderfoot, life, or eagle identified it. They were completely beautifully oblivious. I had the best night I had ever had on any camping trip in Scouts just a few short hours later. As I listened to the cries of every single scout in my troop as went absolutely mad from the horrible pain and itching that poison ivy causes, and the cherry on top, not one of us, nor any of the other troops, nor even the National Guard guys, had a single fucking drop of calamine lotion. It was the most cathartic revenge I have ever experienced. After all the bullshit and bullying I had put up with from those little Lord of the Flies fuckwads, the sweet sounds of their suffering lulled me gently to sleep that night. We had to break camp immediately the next morning. Aw, dang it, I was just starting to have fun. I don't know what the National Guard guys had planned for that day, but I didn't care. I never wanted to go on that jamboree in the first damn place. I got home early on Sunday, and it was one of the best days ever, as I happily returned to a wonderful shower, a clean bed, and our lovely, lovely air conditioning. I love you, air conditioning. You'll be my best friend, won't you? Yeah, you never let me down, air conditioning. I can always count on you. Okay, maybe I can see why they deleted it the first time, but I seriously tried everything to make this as rated G as possible, and their filter just wasn't having it. God. Oh, that's fucking gold. That is fucking gold. I love that. Let's see. We love Game Revenge. Let's see. Let's find another good one. See. Ooh, this is a good one. Let's see. So the title for this one is My Cousin Stole Loads of Jewelry, so I stole his inheritance.
Oh.
I do not speak lawyer, so please forgive me. Backstory. 25 years ago, my aunt passed away when I was a baby, leaving my two cousins who were both in their early 20s alone to fend for themselves. My grandparents, who are very wealthy, put a clause in their will that grandkids will receive half of their share of inheritance if a parent passes and my grandparents eventually passed.
Kris.
Both my cousins received a very... Yeah?
Because you're starting to sound like
Hello? Hold on. Please change. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that changes anything. This out. Alright, let me see. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And that. Alright. Hopefully that helped. Let's see. Today is not my day. Let me go back. Okay. So, I do not speak lawyer, so please forgive me. Backstory. 25 years ago, my aunt passed away when I was a baby, leaving my two cousins who were both in their early 20s alone to fend for themselves. My grandparents, who were very wealthy, put a clause in their will that grandkids will receive half of their share of inheritance if a parent passes before the children reach age 30, and then the other half when my grandparents eventually passed. Both my cousins received a very sizable inheritance coupled with the money they got from selling my aunt's house. The younger of the two paid off her college loans and was able to buy property. She still lives on the same plot of land. The older sibling blew all of his money straight out of a book of the Bible within 6 years. He was back to living in a condo, working as a police officer. Everyone in our small family knew he had a substance issue, so he was basically making ends meet with his officer with his officer salary and buying copious amounts of drugs. The next 4 years, my cousin went to rehab 3 times, sponsored by my grandparents. He sobered up after getting his girlfriend, now wife, pregnant. Absolutely wretched woman. She saw my grandparents as payday and essentially baby trapped my cousin thinking it was her ticket. Within 7 years, they had 3 kids, so she's locked in tight. She's a nurse, and with 3 kids around, they always needed a little boost. Guess who they would always ask? You got it, my grandparents. Being the kind spirits they are, they always lend a hand. My father, mother, sister, and I got sick of it very quickly. My grandmother unfortunately passed away when I was 17, leaving my grandpa as the last remaining. I was undoubtedly my grandfather's favorite among the grandkids, which left a real sore spot in the mouth of my cousin and his wife. I had 2 more years at home before college, so I lived with my grandpa to keep him company and to help take care of him. My cousin and his wife hated this so much so that whenever they came to visit and I was not home, they would send their 3 gremlins into my room to destroy it. My room had double doors, so it couldn't be locked. This was the start. The longer I lived there, the more they would mess with me. My cousin even went as far as to place one of those little mechanical noisemakers in the cabinet in my room, the ones that play sounds at random intervals that would make you think you're insane. Thankfully, my German Shepherd would always hear it, and after a week or so, she finally found it. They did this to distance me and deter me from taking care of Grandpa so they could swoop in and be the heroes. This continued until one of the kids found my gun. By this time, I was 18 and in the possession of a firearm. I use quotations because my grandfather has guns but cannot aim and shoot them anymore due to arthritis and nerve degeneration. So when I moved in, he placed all the weapons in my hands should the need of self-defense arise. But should he see them out for any reason other than cleaning, there would be hell to raise. Being very well trained with guns and having a sense of pride in defending my home, I took this responsibility very seriously. I always kept a handgun in a locked container in my nightstand with the key on a high shelf out of reach from the gremlins. One fateful day, I am out getting my grandfather food when I come home and my older cousin, his wife, and my grandfather are staring at a gun on the table. It was my gun that I had kept in the lockbox. It was loaded and had a bullet chambered. I always keep a magazine in the lockbox but never load it into the gun. The lockbox was nowhere to be seen. My cousin claimed one of the children found the gun and was playing with it. I was 100% certain that he either found the key or broke the lockbox open to get to it and load it, as a 6-year-old would not be able to reach a key I could barely grab, figure out what it was to, load my gun, and chamber it. I tried my best to explain what my cousin had said was bullshit and that I never keep my firearms loaded in the house. But my cousin, who is a cop, scolded me on gun safety and threatened to have me arrested if I didn't leave and hadn't arrested me yet, because we're family. Belongings and go back to my parents. My cousin had won, or so he thought. The next day, I apologized to Grandpa and explained to him there was no way one of the kids could have gotten the key. He agreed with me and he apologized, but he thought it's best I move out until things cool down, but once they do, I would be welcome back home. Our relationship was a little fractured due to disinformation provided by my cousin. A month later, my grandfather died of a heart attack at 86. I was devastated. I was just beginning to get back into rhythm with him and rebuilding the trust that was somewhat shattered. To this day, I am still unsure of what kind of man he saw me and as due to my cousin. Immediately, my cousin and his wife began sucking up to my dad, as they had sealed payday with Grandpa. It was time to move on to the uncle. This persisted for a month or two. I wouldn't stand for it. Then came time for the will. My grandfather's lawyer read out the will to me, my father, my mother, and sister in our home. Our 2 cousins would be briefed individually on their share of the estate per my grandparents' requests. Then the miracle line in the will comes to fruition. If anyone attempts to claim any part of the estate that is not assigned to them, they forfeit any assets they
are supposed to receive and will be divided equally among the remaining family members. This is basically their way of saying, if you try to claim more than what you're given, you get nothing. My father is supposed to receive every piece of physical property, aside from 2 or 3 items he set aside for me, from my grandparents, as he is the only remaining child. The revenge. I hatched my plan. I called my cousin and told him all of Grandma's jewelry was to be donated to a charity auction. Grandma's collection of gems and medals were extensive, to say the least, so a charity wouldn't care if a few pieces didn't make it, right? It was a lure of gargantuan proportions that my greedy bastard of a cousin could not resist. He bit right on it and headed over to my grandparents' house ASAP, determined to snatch up as much as he could. A handful will send his kids to college. Regardless of what I said, the jewelry was never going to go to him anyways, so his actions were purely his own since none of it was destined to be his. Coincidentally, my dad was on his way with the lawyer to my grandparents' house to overlook everything, formality stuff. According to my dad's testimony, my cousin had 3 shoeboxes worth of Grandma and Grandpa's jewelry piled on the kitchen counter ready for loading into his car. My dad and the lawyer stood in the kitchen wondering why it was all there when my cousin walks in from my grandparents' bedroom with the 4th and final shoebox. The jig was up, and he put 2 and 2 together that I set him up, which was true, but there was no penalty against me for exploiting my cousin's greed so he would fuck himself over. It's worth noting that between the 18 years from my aunt's death and my grandpa's death, their wealth had increased several times over, so my cousin felt cheated and expected to receive just as much as my sister and I, despite receiving half of his already and blowing it. Throughout this whole ordeal, his younger sister, my other cousin, had not a problem at all and is still weeping over Grandpa's death like the rest of us. However, just like that, my cousin lost enough money in the course of 30 minutes that made him contemplate his sanity over greed. My cousin's bitch of a wife apparently filed for divorce a few weeks later. We haven't heard from him in nearly 6 years as he is all but disgraced now. You can call this a fairy tale ending, and on this particular part of the story, it somewhat is. There was a massive lawsuit by an unknown family member involving the IRS and FBI later on. But honestly, I would rather have my grandparents. Leave comments if you want the other part of the story, but it's not really a revenge story. God damn.
Oh, that's what I got.
Shouldn't have been greedy.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been goddamn greedy.
Good lord.
You get what you get, and you work with it.
Play stupid games to get stupid prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's find another one. It's good. Download. Scroll down. Let's see. See. Let's see. Find it. No, I did not mean to do that. Let's see. Ooh, this is a good one. All right. So the title of this one is that time, I accidentally worked for the Russian mafia and proxy blew up a dumpster with bread dough.
What the fuck? What? Okay.
So, I'm a professional baker and have worked for various companies developing recipes and the like. I found the job at a local grocery store working super early mornings on their pastries for the day. There were usually a few other people there, one of whom was a mixer. Mixers typically follow a spec sheet with the weights of all the ingredients they need to batch mix. It's kind of mindless work and doesn't require much thought. He was a young guy, fresh out of his teens. We became fast co-worker friends and enjoyed chatting it up about baking, and I helped him put our supply order away. Good times. One day, a woman with a thick Russian accent came in and handed us business cards. She told us whatever we're getting paid, her company would double it if we came to work for them. I scheduled an interview thinking this would be a great opportunity for me. It was a new grocery store concept, like a glitzy, glammy European-style Costco, whatever that means. When I went in for the interview, the place was literally still under construction. I met their lead baker and we hit it off right away. He warned me that the big boss had interesting taste, and we need to work with that. No biggie, more money, let's go. They hired us both, and over the next several months, it was a really interesting and fun experience. The big boss, big burly Russian man to the point and perpetually angry, wanted this place to be like Costco, mass production of quality pastries. They were bringing in crazy amounts of new equipment, including folders, shapers, and injectors that were easily worth millions. We didn't have much equipment to start, and we were doing a lot of mixing and trash cans. Remember my mixer buddy? Well, he was working on the bread dough using spec sheets provided by our lead baker. Over time, they were bringing on more staff, and it was a lot of fun developing new recipes, experimenting with ratios, and figuring out how to get over constraints for the types of products that boss wanted. Did I mention he was an asshole? Oh yeah. When he was reviewing some cheesecake I had made, he said, "Good job, sweetie." I came back with, "Miss, ma'am, or my name is fine." He scowled at me, and from that point on, he treated me like garbage. We brought other women on staff. I watched him hit on them. Some of the other cool with being sexually harassed, I guess. This place was paying top dollar and had to get in good with Big Boss, right? So the stage is set here. Boss quickly turned his business into a game of Survivor. He fired people on the spot for whatever reason. One day, one of the people he sacked was our lead baker. It came as a surprise since he was developing all the recipes we'd be using. I inherited a lot of his notes, and his development work was divided between me and the mixer. So this whole time, Mixer was kissing Big Boss's ass pretty hard. Just seeing an open position with the lead baker gone, and quickly became invested in the idea of him running the bakery show and making some serious money. At the same time, my relationship with Big Boss was quickly declining. For an example, I had him sample some cinnamon rolls I had made, and he came back with, "I hate these, they're terrible." "What do you not like? We can change anything about them." "The dough? The filling? The icing?" "I don't know, I just don't like them." On a hunch, I gave some cinnamon rolls from the same batch to another lady there he had eyes for, and asked her if she'd present them to him as our own. She offered him the same product that I had given him minutes before, and he loved it. Anyway, I noticed that my notes were out of place one day, and it informed me my buddy was stealing my work and presenting it as his own. He was also approaching me and asking a lot of baking questions, which was fine. But I knew that his knowledge of industrial ratio baking was mediocre at best. He was a mixer. Following a recipe is all he knew how to do. Knowing this, I made a decoy copy of my notes, but this time I had put really, really awful recipes with huge amounts of salt or yeast. Anyone who knew how to build a recipe could probably look at it and go, "Whoa, that's a lot. Not mixer, buddy." My original plan was to leave this in an obvious spot as bait and let him steal the awful recipes. But Big Boss had other plans. We sat down for a pre-launch meeting, and he informed me I wasn't going to be working in the bakery anymore and being regulated to store setup. Mixer was going to be taking over as the lead baker. Guess all that ass kissing really paid off. And I was to give him all my notes so far. No problem, boss. A day later, when the fun really began. Mixer mixed up a huge batch of super salty cake batter, and I heard Big Boss screaming at him about way too much salt. That's not even where the fun begins. As we were setting up an industrial quantity baking equipment, we had to test the larger quantity mixing machines and did a test run for some bread dough with my decoy recipe that had tripled the yeast and sugar. As it didn't come out right, Mixer had to throw it away. His choice? The dumpster out back in the dead heat of summer. Hundreds of pounds of dough. The fun thing about massive amounts of bread dough is that it doesn't magically stop rising if you throw it away, especially in a hot dumpster. A few hours later, I'd spied out back to see Mixer buddies shoveling this massive blob of dough into trash bags that had exploded from the dumpster in an uncovered blender spewing out a yeast-laden smoothie. And they attached a picture. It's not the original dumpster, but it should give you an idea on how awful it is. Sweet revenge. Now about the mafia thing. This store was really strange. They had been ordering doubles of all the crazy industrial baking equipment and storing them in the back. We had nowhere to put any of this. I also looked up the company they were subcontracted under, and it was a dead address in Russia. Big Boss had also had armed security guards everywhere. This was a grocery store, mind you. I had a feeling that this company was more of a front for laundering a bunch of money. I eventually was fired by Big Boss, which is great because I had been job hunting, full well knowing this business was a sinking ship. Sinking ship. I had a new job lined up already. They had their grand opening, did business for 3 months, then closed. R.I.P. Mixer. TDLR, I was ordered to give a coworker some recipes I had tweaked to fail prior and a dumpster blew up.
What?
Good Lord.
Okay.
I mean, here's my thing. Wouldn't you, like, because they ordered a bunch of, like, expensive shit and they're just constantly hiring people, like, wouldn't your first thought be, like, this is sus? Like, Like,
you know, some people just want it for him and for the money, you know?
that's true. Ooh, here's a Karen one. We love
Ooh,
Karen stories.
We should look at Entitled Karen.
Ooh, yes. I'm gonna look that up right now.
No, read the Karen one first and then look it up.
Okay. So the title for this one is My Mother Ruins an Anti-Vaxxer Karen and Her Cronies. First time posting to the subreddit. I decided to post after listening to a ton of r/. Also, this story was a little too juicy not to post. There's a ton of setup for this one, so bear with me. Background. The subject of the story is my mother. For the sake of the story, I'll call her Amber. She's in her late 70s and works for a women's clothing store which caters specifically to older clientele. She's been working for this particular company for some 20 years now. The manager of the store is the absolute epitome of a Karen, so let's call her Karen. Extremely entitled, short-haired, chubby, cheats on her husband, and a blatant backstabber. Because the store is staffed by mostly older women, cliques tend to form. It's basically high school. Yes, older women can be that petty. And naturally, Karen has her own cronies. During periods where no one's in the store, there is also tends to be a ton of gossip, important for later. The assistant manager, let's call her Jackie, is also one of the Karen's latchkeys, and she has her head way up Karen's ass. If Karen does something, then Jackie isn't far behind, etc. Amber is a bit of a ball buster, and she has zero tolerance for garbage in her personal life. Over the years, she has tried to stay impartial when it comes to her work. However, because to her it's all about professionalism, She also has empathy, which is something that seems to be in short supply with these other women. It also helps that she has been the top seller for her district for some 10 years running despite working part-time. Karen and Jackie absolutely hate her for it, so much so that Karen routinely schedules her for hours, which are not especially good. Despite this, though, Amber still has her loyal clientele and she always comes out on top against the other sales associates in total sales almost every quarter. As expected, this naturally feeds the horrible feedback loop with Karen and Jackie. When the virus hit, the company decided to cut all commission for sales associates. The commission was one of the main reasons why Amber endured Karen and Jackie's bullshit. While she only made slightly above the state's minimum wage with the commission, she could double or even triple that amount on good days. According to her, no other retailer in the area offers this kind of system, and it's pretty unlikely that the company will reinstate it even after the virus ends. Along with a cut in wages, the store was forced to decrease the amount of hours that they could offer to their associates. Karen took this as a way to essentially bar Amber from working at the store. While other associates were getting 8 to 10 hours a week, Amber would see maybe 6 if she was lucky, and they would be during times of low customer traffic. Karen could get away with this because the district manager is also in her pocket. Along with the reduced hours and the removal of commissions, the store naturally had a mandatory mask policy for all employees and customers. Karen and her latchkeys would often bitch and moan about how unnecessary this was because, according to them, the virus is a hoax and wearing masks makes you subservient to the government. There were a few incidents where Karen would let people without masks into the store despite the state and company mandates. Amber refused to rock the boat, however, so when this would happen, she would go into the back of the store and stay as far away from these people as possible. During this period in time, a friend of the family and good friend of Amber's passed away due to complications from the virus. The funeral was set for a time where Amber was scheduled to work, so she called that day. Karen and Jackie attacked Amber and the deceased, claiming that she must have caught the flu or been in bad health, and that Amber was feeding into the lie. Oh, how nice it must be to live such a privileged life. Not long after, a few of the store's loyal clients also passed away from the virus, and still Karen and Jackie, along with their groupies, maintained their narrative in the most vindictive way possible. Every time someone died, it must have been because of bad life choices or bad health. Never was it a tribute to the global pandemic that was claiming thousands of people a day, according to Karen and her groupies. And always when Amber decided to go to the services or support the deceased in any way, she would hear snide remarks regarding to how she was supporting a hoax. I guess sympathy is not really a thing for these people. Some of these customers are regulars who have been coming to that particular store for years, and still none of the groupies will relent on these points. Recently, the virus restrictions have started to lift, and many of the clientele and employees have gotten their vaccines. This includes submitting paperwork to show that you have indeed obtained a vaccine, or a note from a doctor explaining why you couldn't have one. Not Karen nor Jackie, though. To them, getting the vaccine would be like pumping poison into their veins. Instead, they decided to use fake virus white cards with their information, effectively forging the documents. Amber, however, has suggested multiple times that they just get the vaccines because it is something that is mandated by the company. All employees must get vaccines when they are available, and given that almost all of the employees are above the age of 60, they have been eligible for the shots for months now. Recently, Amber had an emotional conversation directly with Karen where she expressed her concern for her. I just want you and your family to be safe, so please get the vaccine. Karen responded with her normal snide attitude, of course. A few days later, however, Karen sent a text message mentioning that she had finally got the vaccine. She didn't. Amber replied that it was great and that she was happy for her. Karen just replied, with a gif of some guy throwing up the middle finger. This was the beginning of the end for Amber, the incident. During one of her shifts, Erin overheard Karen and Jackie discussing how Amber was a moron and a sheep who brought the story about how Karen had taken the vaccine. In that same shift, Amber was working with a customer in the back, and some woman came into the store and stole a couple of items of clothing, probably totaling out to be $100 at most. Now, it's company policy that during all shifts, there always be at least 2 employees in the store, and during this particular stretch of time, Jackie was the only other person in the store. According to the video cameras, Jackie was up in the front of the store playing with her phone when this woman came in. Normally, if someone steals items from the store, the protocol is to avoid confronting them and instead just call security after they've left the store. This is mainly to avoid lawsuits and to protect the employees should these people choose to get violent. It has happened in the past. That evening, Amber received a call from Karen telling her that she was on probation pending an investigation for allowing this woman to steal from the store. Given the company's policy regarding theft, this really made no sense. It was at this point that Amber truly decided that she had enough. Eventually, this probation led to Amber's dismissal, and the official reasoning was fairly vague: the revenge. One thing I forgot to mention, a few years ago, Amber asked me to teach her how to record things on her phone, and luckily we live in a single constant state. As such, Amber had recordings of these women backstabbing her and gossiping about rather scandalous things, dating back for years. She had gathered quite the collection because you never know when you need to cover your own butt. Over the years, Amber has gone to HR to no real avail, even with her recordings. Whether it be because they are also in the pocket of Karen or that they just don't care remains to be seen. The HR department works directly under the district manager. Amber is also very good at keeping any paperwork and proof of these visits, including some recordings. She also recorded the call where she was fired. Amber has a ton of very loyal clients who are pretty distraught when they learned of her dismissal. One client in particular runs a column at one of the major newspapers for the nearby city. We will call her Casey. Since Amber was a part-time worker, she didn't really have much of a leg to stand on legally when it came to claiming a wrongful dismissal claim by legal means. However, that didn't mean that she didn't have any kind of recourse. She decided to attack the problem from multiple fronts. Amber compiled some of the greatest hits from a recording collection and had me email them off to the corporate offices of the company, specifically the CEO, CTO, and basically every member of the board of directors. I fired a couple bursts off to anyone who had any power that I could find. Along with those recordings, she wrote an email about how Karen, Jackie, and their group of sheep all refused to get vaccines and have falsified their vaccine documents to pass the company standards. Casey then put Amber in touch with a columnist for the newspaper, and they got copies of the recordings, the text messages, and the dismissal phone call. They also did an interview, which was for an article and a TV slot on the local news. Amber discussed the commission cuts, clear favoritism, lack of any intervention by HR, forged documents, company policy, the incident, etc. Basically anything relevant to paint these women in a terrible light. Among some of these recordings were bits of gossip that included conversations regarding Karen's various boyfriends over the years. She was married, and Amber also wrote an anonymous email to the husband that included some of these recordings. The fallout. Shit hit the fan pretty fast, as you can possibly imagine. Karen, Jackie, the district manager, and a couple of the groupies were immediately fired and put under investigation for forging documents. While forging a vaccine card isn't really something too serious, it could lead to some pretty hefty fines. There's no specific law against forging the vaccine white cards. However, because the white cards contain the government seal, well, you can just imagine how illegal that might be. Let's just say the FBI has stepped in on this one. One of the recordings featured Karen admitting to using forged cards. After the article and TV slot ran on the local news, the CEO reached out to Amber to formally apologize for the behavior of HR, the district manager, Karen, and Jackie. She even went so far as to offer Amber a raise, but Amber declined because she found a job that actually paid a fair wage and let her work on her own time. The real bitch of it for the CEO and the board was the fact that their employees were breaking the company policy for a store that exclusively catered to older women regarding a virus that tends to kill older people. They caused some heavy public backlash for this. Karen's husband seems to have separated from her after finding out about her infidelity. Whether or not this will lead to a divorce remains to be seen. The best part for Amber, many of her clients started coming to her new store, and again, she's kicking ass as one of the best sales associates. Thanks for reading. I know this was a bit long.
Oh, no.
Who wants to see it?
Check out Entitled Parents.
Entitled Parents? Let's see. Let's close this tab out. Oh, they don't want to do that. All right, let's see. Let me find a good one. Oh, this is a good one. Actually, no, this is a good one. Okay, there we go. All right, I found a good one, but give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Oh, God. Sorry, folks. I'm just so sleepy. No, I'm not necessarily sleepy. I'm just very tired. And, oh, God. Oh. Sorry, I had to check something. I just wanted to check something. Yeah, like a minute here. Okay. Sorry, I just cheated.
All right.
I'm not working myself to the bone. Don't be so.
Horse, are you lying again?
What?
Is horse lying again?
Yeah, horse is the dirty liar. He said I'm working myself to the bone. Mister, I cannot be stopped, okay? I am perfectly fine. I'm not, I may end things a wee bit early, but that's not for like a couple more hours. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm not okay.
All right. Let's get into this Karen thing, because oh my,
jokes
I
on
found a good
you.
one.
Of course, I can't see your fingers because you're behind the screen and you're not on video call. So, what you gotta say about that, son? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Not gonna do shit.
You ain't gonna do nothing. That's what you gonna do.
All talk and no action. Eat.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Because I am the ultimate one. I am not the ultimate one. I am a humble idiot drawing titties. I want to draw titties.
Oh my god. Alright, I found a very good one on Entitled Karen, which I didn't know this was a subreddit. So I really do appreciate you introducing me to this, because I'm already liking the subreddit. Jesus fucking Christ.
I would like to give a shout out to r/ because he's the Reddit guy.
I'll check him out. I actually really like exploring subreddits. But anyway, so the title for this one is Car Accident Karen Shows Up to Court Injured. This happened a few years ago, but I figured it's worth sharing because this lady exemplified Karen behavior through the interaction in court. I was leaving a restaurant with my meal, about to head home, and there's a stop sign to let us onto the main road. I'm the fourth car back from the stop sign, fully stopped, when my brakes go to the floor and my car slowly creeps forward, and when I say lightly taps her SUV, I really mean it. I've taken slaps harder than my car made contact with hers. There was no damage to her car, and she instantly goes, "I'm calling the cops." And on the line was dispatch. She says, "Some effing kid just hit me." And a few witnesses start asking me what happened, and I explained my brakes went to the floor, and my car lightly tapped hers. A bystander buys me brake fluid so I can make it to the mechanic safely, cop's suggestion, as the cop asks, "Where is the damage?" and "Do we need an ambulance for anybody?" And she said no. Cop prints off accident report and tells the lady to go home, and this is where cop pretty much tells me, "Get the brakes fixed, bring that receipt, and I go home." Oh no, and I tested your brakes and have noted in the report. A few days go by, and we get a phone call that she is dropping the insurance claim because of the lack of damages caused by the accident. The day of court comes, and I have the receipt from my mechanic, the accident report, and the report from the insurance company that she's dropping the claim. Now, the lady whose car I tapped shows up to the court as well because she's allowed to give a statement for the judge. The Karen shows up in a neck brace on crutches, stating that the accident had left her with a bad case of whiplash, which has affected her ability to walk. The judge asks me if I had anything to say, and I replied what happened, handed the receipts and insurance paperwork showing her that the claims were dropped. Then she asked the cop for his notes, which backed my statement up, minus the insurance part. The judge then asked Karen, did she drop the insurance claim? And Karen replied, yes, in a defeated manner. Fortunately, the judge gave me the option for an online course to get the points removed. TDLR. Rear-ended a Karen going 5 miles per hour. She calls cops on no damages, drops the insurance claims, and shows up to court in a full neck brace and crutches, trying for sympathy. I paid the fine and had to take a course for no points. This is like you hear in a fucking like cartoon, like showing up to court in a neck brace and crutches, saying, "Oh yeah, this accident, I got injured in this quote unquote injured in an accident."
I'm shaking my head. Oh god, that's crazy.
Did you not think this through? Clearly, you didn't think this through. Though.
That's some Bugs Bunny shit. That's funny.
I did. Let's see. Let's find another good one. Let me see. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. So, this one is called, or titled, Karen can't remember her login details. I work as an IT technician, and most of the calls we get have really simple solutions and are just because people make small mistakes or misjudgments. This lady rings up asking us for help because her password isn't working, so we go through all the security questions and process with her and set up the temporary password so she can make a new one. Around 5 minutes later, she rings up again saying we sent the temporary one to her work email, but she can't remember the password for that either. We use Outlook, so I explained to her that she would need to use their password recovery since I don't work for Microsoft. She proceeds to call us overpaid techs who are too lazy to do anything and hangs up. After a while, it's all silent and there's about 30 minutes before I can head home. There's a knock at the door, so I go and enter. Can I help you? Hi, I'm Karen. Can I speak to the gentleman who reset my password this morning? Me. Do you have your ticket number or do you remember their name? We get a lot of calls? Her. No, just the temporary password won't work, and I just think it's awful how I've missed out on a day's work because you guys are tech illiterate. Me. Right, okay. I'm still young and a little awkward with confrontation. Well, the temporary passwords only work once, and you should have set up a new password. Or they have a timer and maybe you didn't do it in time and you should have called us again? Her. Can I speak to someone more senior? Me. There's like 20 minutes of the day left. It's just me and another tech. You'll have to come back tomorrow. She didn't like that. Excuse me, but you see, I'm working as a PA to insert name I don't know. Me. That's great, but there's now no one else here right now. There's no one else here right now. Me. Or her. Fucking useless text. Come in the next morning to a post on my keyboard. Karen left a complaint at the front desk. HR had rang to tell me not to worry as she was on thin ice at the moment. Her position as a PA to one of the head sales reps made her so big-headed she was getting complaint after complaint about her attitude. It's been 3 weeks and I haven't heard from her, but I'll probs remember it for a while. This is why you write down your passwords.
Yeah.
Always write down your passwords. And even like your answers to your security questions for that matter.
Huh?
Even like the answers to the security questions, because there were times where like I forgot my password, but then I would forget the answer to a security question. So now I just write everything down because I know I'm gonna forget. Let's see. Mm, uh, okay, let's do this one. So this one is called Karen Wanted a Salad. This was back when I worked at Domino's while in college. Karen called in and was placing a pretty large order. About 4 large pizzas, wings, breadsticks, the works. It's all going well until she wants a salad. I had informed her that we do not carry salads because we were a smaller store and did not have enough of a demand to carry salad. She said, well, why not the other stores carry salads? I've gotten them before. I retold her that yes, Domino's does carry salads, but our store doesn't because we don't have enough of a demand. She goes, well, how many people do you turn away because you don't have a salad? I said you were the first person I had asked for this. I said you were the first person I had asked for one in a few months, and that it wouldn't be smart to constantly order and throw away for the very rare instances that someone wants a salad. She wants to speak to a manager. I said, okay, and put the GM on the phone. Now, my GM, well, sucked. I was an assistant manager at the time, but was a driver for the day. So my GM gets on the phone for about 2 minutes and handed me the phone back and said, you deal with her. I'm going home. I told her that I'm a driver today, not the manager, and she said, well, you're closing now, and she left. So I was like, okay, great. I got back on the now very angry Karen. I said, ma'am, what can I do to help? I can take the delivery charge off. She said, put the manager back on. And I said, I am the manager. She said, no. The lady, I had to tell her she left. She then just started yelling nonsense about getting me fired. And at this point, I was okay and gave her my name. She then said, you would sell more salads if you had them. So being the 19-year-old that I was, said, you're absolutely right. If we had carried salads, we would sell more because currently we don't carry them. So even if we sold one a year, that would be more than what we currently sold. She canceled her order after arguing that I agreed with her, but that doesn't change the situation. She then wanted corporate's number, which I gave her, and my store number and my name. She then hangs up. About a week later, that same GM pulls me into the office to discuss my write-up and showed me a very long email from corporate about treating the customers with respect. She then asked me what I'd say, and I was like, after you left, I told her what I said, and that I agreed, and that made her even more angry. The GM told me I need to work on my customer service and a printout of the complaint was posted on the other stores around my area, saying this is not how to treat people. I asked, well, what should I have done because I wasn't allowed to hang up and I couldn't get her salad. I even offered to take the delivery charge off, and she said with a straight face, you could have done more. Maybe take a pizza off or more. I just said okay because I didn't get paid enough to deal with my lazy GM who just threw me under the bus. She also didn't tell the owner that I wasn't the manager at the time or that she just left throwing a fit because of the customer. Later that week, I got transferred to a different store to help train me better. All over a salad. Okay.
Kris, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You looked out.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Alright. Okay. I think I fixed everything. So, let's see. Let's see. Oh, let's do this one. Apartment Karen. Okay. So this one is titled Apartment Karen. For context, my wife and I have a beautiful 4.5-year-old daughter. In every trip that she and my wife out of the house, my daughter is complimented on how well behaved she is. In our apartment, we just had a new woman move in below us. Never introduced herself when passing in the halls. The only time she said anything was to tell us to control our daughter's running and jumping. My daughter gets in the shower at 5-ish. She is never moving around after this or before 7 a.m. Tonight, this woman banged on our door at 5:01 to tell us that she knows we are making noise on purpose and that she can hear every conversation. Hopefully, she will have heard my wife and I discussing buying our daughter tap shoes, or that there is not any noise ordinances in our town. Update. Sent an email about the EK to apartment owner. He didn't care. He didn't care. Told us if we move out by February 1st, then we would get half our rent back for January and our deposit.
Wait, what?
So basically, this Karen was just bitching over their daughter just being a fucking kid.
Wait, what did the daughter do?
Like the daughter was basically being a kid in this particular incident. She was taking a shower and this Karen was acting like she could hear. She was like, I can hear every single conversation and your child's making noise, and basically complaining. And so she complained to the apartment owner, and the apartment owner was like, well, you gotta go. They told this family you gotta go.
Oh, that's fucking...
All because of this fucking Karen. And they were like, okay, if you move out by this certain date, you get your deposit and half your rent back.
Strange shit. Can't they sue for that?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure. But I believe they can sue over that.
Was the landlord the Karen, or there was a Karen neighbor?
The neighbor was the Karen.
Okay. So the Karen complained to the landlord.
Yes.
And the landlord said to them, to the couple, that they need to leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was no any justifiable grounds for that?
Nope.
Yeah, they can sue. They can totally sue.
It was total bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Oh, here's a male Karen one. Let's see. Or Kyle. I guess that's what they're called, Kyles.
Oh, I thought they were called Kevins.
I've heard both. I've heard Kevin's, I've heard Kyle, I've heard Richards.
Let's just call them what they are, Dick.
Yeah, that's even better.
Let's call them Dick.
Yeah. They're just dicks. So, the title for this one is Middle Karen Upset When Told to Leave by Manager. Some context. I'm in middle management for a large corporation. I'm going to keep the story vague to keep everything anonymous. I arrive at work about an hour after our doors open and notice a fleet vehicle in front of the building for a company I will refer to as Bad Customer. The employee, I'll call him Jerkface, a bad customer, is in the lobby and visibly agitated talking to the two employees that work for my company. I'll call them Bob and Sue. Sue and Bob are both very good at their jobs and are very smart and competent people whom I trust. I have a very low tolerance for customers being rude to our staff. Their jobs are hard enough as it is, and they don't need rude customers making the day worse. So Jerkface is saying things like, "This is ridiculous. Why don't you know how to do your job," etc. Sue is flustered and on the phone with our corporate office, and Bob is trying to help another customer. I stand by Sue to try to gather details while she talks to corporate to see what needs to happen and what I can do to help. It turns out that bad customer had falsely claimed to have a corporate account with our company, and Jerkface was demanding to receive our product/service without payment, and that we should send them an invoice to be paid later. Sue verifies that no such account exists and that we require payment upfront to do business with bad customer. This upsets Jerkface very much, and he starts making phone calls to people in his company, and is very loudly and deliberately making a scene that is disturbing other customers. As I approach him, he's discussing how ridiculous this is, and how long they have been in business, and how much money they spend, not an impressive amount, and false as well, and how they will take their business elsewhere. He stopped his conversation and put his phone on speaker as I walked up and holds the phone out like I'm going to take it and talk to his boss. I looked him dead into the eye and told him to pay up front now or get out. Pure shock on his face as he stammers out, well, that's not very user-friendly. He said he didn't have a corporate credit card. Guess what? Not our problem. Don't care. Pay up or hit the bricks, pal. His boss ends up giving us the corporate card over the phone, and he goes on his way grumbling on the way out of the door. You would think that should have been the end of the story, right? Nope. Jerkface decided to call our corporate office to complain about a rogue manager that was completely unprofessional. Now, the folks he called at corporate are working at a call center. None of them have the power to resolve a complaint. They turn those things over to managers such as myself, since we have the authority to fix any real complaints anyone could have. Since he was intending to lodge a complaint about a manager, he correctly asked to be connected with my manager. But as luck would have it, I was only involved in this situation because the manager that works for me was on vacation, and I was there to run his part of the business while he was away. So being the next manager up the chain, the phone call comes to me anyways. I quickly realized I was talking to Jerkface again, and he realized he was talking to me again, as I explained to him a second time that we won't be doing any business with bad customer without payment up front. He hung up before I could finish my sentence. Good God. This. Okay, so this one is okay. A new subspecies of Karen has been discovered. The Kathleen. A Kathleen is a middle-aged white-collar woman who insists that she has all the answers and is always right, and is very pushy with her opinions. Kathleens typically work as lawyers, child psychologists, realtors, pushy salespeople, HOA presidents, authors of books on controversial topics, and leaders of political/religious extremist groups. They typically have long hair, often blonde, that is badly styled. They usually dress in business attire and often wear an excessive amount of nauseating smelling perfume. You can often find them on their phones, but unlike Karens who are calling to complain to the manager, Kathleen's usually are the manager, the owner, or someone else high up in the business, and therefore are often on the receiving end of their phone calls from people who are complaining to them. When they do make a phone call, it is usually to try to force you to buy a product that you don't want or hire them for whatever service they're offering you that you don't need. Usually, this will happen after you've called them to inquire about something and left them a message, but then found someone else whom you liked better. If they are a child psychologist, they will tell you that your kid needs a bunch of therapy and medication that they don't actually need if they have any hope of being quote unquote normal. If they are a lawyer, they will of course be an ambulance chaser, and they're insisting that you hire them will make you do exactly the opposite. If they're a realtor, they'll show up at your door offering their services even if you're not intending to sell your house. And of course, the absolute worst type of Kathleen will interrupt wherever you're doing and insist that you're a sinner and that you must repent or else you're going to hell. When they're not on their phones or out harassing people, they typically are in a bad mood and complaining that they have a headache. Good Lord. They're evolving.
Oh god. Someone called every day. They're evolving.
They're evolving. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. What's this one about? Okay. Okay, the title of this one kind of made me giggle. So, the title for this one is, quote, "This is segregation." Happened to me last night. I started working at a small Midwest Canadian city liquor store on December 4th, 2021. Still pretty green at the moment, where masks and proof of vax is required. Here's the story. I was cashing out a mask and show his double vax card. He put on his mask but showed no vax card. He was promptly told to leave and order curbside instead. I answer his call, bring up his order, a 26 Smirnoff, which he's going to pay on debit. I head outside with his vodka, holding the debit machine while he complains not about the policy our store has, but the total of vodka after tax. Okay, so entitled guy is MG, and then me is J. So EG. This was supposed to be $24. Why is it $29? J. Tax and deposit, sir. Fuck's sake. You know this is segregation, right? I'm sure he meant discrimination, but I'm not going to correct an idiot. He said, fuck's sake, you know this is segregation, right? I'm sure he meant discrimination, but I'm not going to correct an idiot on big words. He probably would have combust the moment I correct him anyway. Also, this guy was white. He wouldn't know segregation if he was stolen from his homeland instead of luxuriously sailing the Atlantic on the Mayflower. Anyways, Jay, I don't believe so, sir. Jay, I don't believe so, sir. E.g., you don't? I bet you still believe there's a pandemic, though, right? Yes, sir. Yeah, of course you do. He then mumbled something under his breath, which I think was something about me being a dumb young sheep. I'm 28 and more of an adult than this middle-aged walking case of diaper rash. As I calmly ask if he wanted his receipt, which he certainly said no to. I tell him to have a good night. He tells me to go fuck myself. I respond, no, you. As I'm heading back inside the store, he's screaming at me about something. I don't know what. I blocked him out at this point, and he can't do anything about it. As I come back inside from the wintry hell outside, I say loud enough for my supervisor and coworker to hear, what an asshole. My supervisor asks, was he ignorant? Oh, more than that. I then tell the story to my supervisor and coworker and commended me for keeping my composure. This is my first encounter with a Karen of either gender during the pandemic, and I loved every second of it. I was smiling from ear to ear under my mask while this Darren spouts his Facebook page ramblings at me. Also, please follow the rules and mandates at every business you are planning to go to. Wear a goddamn mask and sanitize your filthy hands often. Fucking love that one so much.
This is segregation. Oh my god.
I can't. I think you mean discrimination. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Excuse me. Oh god, I really gotta.
All right. See this one. What this one is? Okay. This one is titled Karen Big Mad Over a Plant. So I opened a plant shop about a year ago, and I've also been selling plants on Facebook Marketplace to make some extra money. A few days ago, I had this lady message me on Facebook about picking up a plant. We set up a time. Oh my god. We set up a time for her to pick up, and she ends up flaking, saying that I'm a bit far and she would come pick up on another day instead. Seeing that, you never know if people actually follow through with the purchase. I kept the plant out on the floor and someone came in and scooped it up. Keep in mind that I do have a few of these plants, but the vines were not as long. Days later, she messages me and I let her know that the one in the picture has already sold. I told her that I had a shop and someone came in and picked it out. I do have others, but they're not as long if she's still interested. She then proceeds to freak out and says that I shouldn't be selling plants on Facebook if I have a shop where people can buy in real time. What the hell does that even mean? Because I'm pretty sure us communicating on Facebook is in real time as well. I tell her that I'm sorry she feels that way, but I never mentioned that the plant would be held, and she tells me that she's going to report me. It's crazy and hilarious to me that people think the world revolves around them and everyone has to cater to them.
That's. I don't even know what to say to that. I might be getting a second.
Let's see.
Keep going.
Okay.
Maybe waking up again. over here. Come here, microphone.
See. Oh, this one. All right. All right. So this one is Karen's story number. Karen's story number 524. Obligatory. I'm on mobile, so sorry for formatting issues. Also couldn't think of a good title story. Sorry for lazy title. So I work in a bakery that specializes in a certain type of cake. We're a small shop with a mask policy. Guests are required to wear a mask if they want to be inside the shop. Because of the area I live in is basically Karen headquarters HQ for money, nobody comes in with a mask on, even though our policy is posted on the front door. People will either ignore the sign or read it and come back inside without a mask. Anyways, this basically forces us to have little baskets with spare masks by the registers to hand out to guests. Most people just take it and apologize. Not usually a big issue. Today, a family of 3 came in, 2 parents and a daughter. I asked them if they have masks they could wear, and they said no. So I said that we had spare ones if they didn't have any. They take them, but not without throwing in a sarcastic comment about maybe they should stop shopping here, like I give a shit. They put them on incorrectly, pulling the classic chin diaper look. I had already dealt with 3 other Karens today, and frankly didn't have mental energy to correct this.
Chin diaper.
The chin diaper. Like, what the
I would never normally laugh at that, but...
So fucking funny.
It's not.
Chin diaper.
No, it's not. It's not funny. I'm laughing purely because I'm tired.
Someone in the store, like a couple days ago, did the chin diaper thing. I was in the store getting something. I saw someone with the chin diaper, and I was like, "That's not it. Okay."
No, it just reminded me of South Park. Because in there, I think the pandemic special, Butter's dad is just like, "Excuse me, you're supposed to wear your mask over your nose. It looks like you're wearing a chin diaper." And later he was just like, I'm not putting a chin diaper over my, I'm not wearing a chin diaper over my nose. That's disgusting.
Oh my god, fucking chin diaper. That fucking gets me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that fucking gets me. That's so fucking funny. I had already dealt with 3 other Karens today, and frankly didn't have the mental energy to correct them on this. So they order their cakes, nothing out of the ordinary. As I'm ringing them up, the dad is with me paying while the mom and daughter are talking about something. That's when I hear, "Trash can." Before I could even react, the mom is behind the counter with me. No gate separating the customer area from the employee area. It is a relic from how we used to operate pre-virus, and throwing her mask in the can behind the counter. It happened so fast that I was in genuine shock. Like, is this really happening right now? I gave her a death glare, which she didn't notice. She's already halfway out the door. Husband takes the cake and leaves. I just don't understand how people end up this way. Were you raised in a household without consequences? You can't wear a mask for 5 minutes while you get cake, you child? So, the PSA from a retail employee who was over it. Please follow the rules. If an establishment has a mask policy, please follow it. Please put on your mask before you enter the building and take it off after you exit. It's a mask, not a muzzle. I know you like to pretend it's a death trap designed to suffocate you, but it's meant to help protect both yourself and those around you. By not following these rules, you make everything harder for everyone involved and waste everyone's time, especially your own. It's not that hard. Stay safe, everyone.
People are
Bless
so
you.
funny. Thank you. People are so funny.
Fucking shin diaper.
No, not the. God. No, it's just people who. Like, literally, there's a simple solution to all of this. And people choose not to go for that simple solution because it depends on their freedom. Or something like that. I don't know. It's stupid.
It's really fucking stupid. Like, I hate wearing masks too. Like, I'm over it. I'm over the bullshit. But still, I wear my mask. And I'm vaccinated. I'm prepared.
Yeah, we do it because we don't want to get sick. And, you know, if it will help stop the spread of everything, then fine, let's do it. I don't want to see any more people die from this bullshit.
Yep. Like, that's not hard. Just follow the goddamn rules, Jesus fucking Christ.
Just follow the rules and everything will be okay.
Exactly.
Yeah,
The more you follow the rules, the faster the shit will be over and done with.
Like, there's still protests going around for this bullshit because the government is now having vaccine mandates. Everybody's like, nah, it's impeding on my freedom. You're racist. This is racist. It's impeding in my freedom. Something
It's
like that.
fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous. Like, wearing a mask, like, they're not forcing you to wear one at home. They're not forcing you to wear one while you're in your car alone. They're not forcing you to do that.
Just wear them inside.
Yeah, because in an enclosed, circulated area, it can easily spread.
Yep.
Oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this. Maybe chat too. You know. You know what I found out?
What's that?
I found out that there's a movie that's very anti-vax and anti-masks, and it's a Christian movie.
Oh my god.
And I forgot what it's called, but I was watching someone react to it. And boy howdy, if propaganda had a face, it would be the directors.
My god.
Good lord, that shit was wild. It was just like, it's literally one of the first lines is just like, the government produced a propaganda for the United States of America. Or some idiotic thing like that. I don't know. It's stupid.
It is so fucking stupid. And of fucking course it's a fucking Christian. It's like Christianity making this bullshit.
It's a wonder why. But then again, I'm not gonna say it, but you know why. Oh, you know why. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Weird people.
And now I want to find this fucking movie.
I can send you where I was watching it. I wasn't watching it. I was watching someone else watch it because I'm not giving them my fucking money. Are you kidding me? Not that stupid.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not an idiot. Have fun with this one. Merry Christmas. Happy birthday.
Mary Chrysler. Oh my god.
Hey, chat. Where's my Sonic fans out there? Because I'm gonna piss some of you guys off. I'll look up unpopular opinions. Don't worry, Chris.
Oh god.
Oh, it's fine. What do you mean? Oh, this is one from DeviantArt.
Oh boy.
And there's 20 of them. Okay. Okay, this is probably gonna be most controversial opinion, and we haven't started yet. Anyways, my first unpopular opinion is that I'm not a fan of the classic games. I know a lot of people has a nostalgia for them, and even I play a few classic games once in a while, like in Sonic Knight Collection, but they just don't pull me in compared to the modern games. Especially considering Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was the first Sonic game I played, and I went to Sonic Adventure XD and Sonic Heroes afterwards. If you like the classic games, that's okay. I'm not a fan. I mean, I have no real attachment to the classic games because, you know, when they came out, I was a babe. Baby.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't really, well, not only I wasn't even born yet. And Kris was a baby. She was like 1 when the first Sonic game came out.
And I didn't play like video games until I was like 6 or some shit. I don't remember.
And by that time, Sonic 3 and Knuckles came out. I think.
Yep.
Main reason why I learned to be impartial. What do you mean? This might be the lack of sleep talking, but what do you mean? Exactly. No, Horace, you can say what you feel, at least. You can say whatever, say what's on your chest, buddy. How do you feel about the classic games? Born in '87. Yeah, you're younger than my sister. And Jester. Was the classic games kept me sane. Yeah, what can I say? Like, yeah, you would have more of an attachment than we did because by the time we were playing video games, like Sonic Adventure came out and shit like that.
Yep.
New ones were just lacking, in my opinion. How how were they lacking, in your opinion? It's like they weren't even trying. Like, which ones are you talking about? Not you, son of a bitch. Not you, horse. You're fine. Cough, Sonic Heroes, cough, cough. Ah, man. Sonic Heroes.
Jessica.
Sonic Heroes. No!
Poor Jessica, man.
Sonic and the Black Knight. Hey, sir. That was, yes. But I enjoyed that game. Sonic and the Secret Rings. Yeah, okay, yeah. I won't even argue it. You're right. The game stuck. Black Knight had an interesting premise, and it was held back by the Wii. Yeah, exactly. All the Wii exclusives were good, but the fact it was on the Wii, that's what held it back. Yes, they certainly did. They really did, like, mess with the controls so badly. Not even funny. Hi, JP.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm out of it. I'm very tired. I didn't get any sleep last night, so we're just talking about unpopular Sonic opinions. So maybe it's because, fuck, I am trying to stay awake. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. What was I doing?
Unpopular Sonic opinions.
No, not that. There we go. I was getting another thing out. Together we can show the world what we can do. You are next to me and I'm next to you. Pushing on through until the battle's won. Then we will be on us. We put our trust, standing united after the fight. Alone, we will never be. The two of us are holding the key we've seen today. A world we couldn't see before I say goodbye to one more last this love. Oh yes, I did Horace got a commission. You know, JP, you're always free to get a commission as well if you want. You just gotta let me know. Even though I'm not, I feel bad, I'm not really on DeviantArt anymore, and I'm mostly on Twitter. Who called me? I don't know you. On the attack, full speed ahead, running through the sunset. Mostly because DeviantArt changed their format on their desktop site, and it's hard to me to look at feedback, and I absolutely hate it. I'm just gonna leave. I just like, alright, cool, bet. I'm not doing all of that. I do want to look at the feedback, but goddamn. Yeah, why not? Mostly because it's just a hassle on DeviantArt. I mean, I'll just go there mostly just to post stuff when I have the time to sit down and actually do that. So, oh god, I have Twitter. But be wary. Stay on the good side of Twitter. Twitter can be a jungle.
Mm-hmm.
They're good ones, and then they're the ones that stir up trouble. You can rely on me because I stay in my fucking lane. I got my own problems to deal with. I don't have time for petty shit. This mean we could spam bird hype on the homepage. The fuck? No. No, don't do that. How would you guys feel about a bird hype emote? Bad idea? Okay, got it. Thank you. I know I'm shut up, Jessica. What? What? Yeah, well, there's no such thing for it being a bad idea. I mean, it may be a wee bit of a bad idea. I'll consider it and I'll see what I can do. No, I've been meaning to do custom ones. Because people sub and I don't really have anything. Just like how I feel about Patreon. People subscribe to the Patreon and I appreciate it. But I don't really put anything on there. And I feel bad. And I was just like, let me do something for the Patreon. Anyways, before I forget. There's still the comic. There's still like other like Patreon exclusive comics that I want to do. But for now, I'm gonna concentrate on the lovey-dovey shit, and after Valentine's Day, I'll probably work on the 200. What? Jeez, this is why I don't go on DeviantArt anymore. Because I'm just here like, what the holy hell? How am I supposed to sort through all of this?
Good God.
So no, and you have to go, like, you have to go piece by piece. I'm zoomed in on the bird titties. I'm zoomed in on her big ol' bitties. Big ol' bitties. Ding dong booties. Big ol' bitties.
Wait.
Big ol' bitties. 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 Anyways. Unpopular opinion number 2. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay. I didn't mind the original Sonic design for in the movie. Yes, the redesign is much more better, as Sonic looks absolutely precious. But yeah, I didn't mind the old design either. That doesn't mean I can't see why people hate it. I mean, even I agree he looks uncanny, but at the same time, I was not bothered by it. I humbly disagree. That shit was scary.
That is nightmare fuel.
It had like dentures in there.
Like pure nightmare fuel. like when I first saw it, I thought it wasn't real. I was like, no, this has to be like fan recreation or some shit.
Thank God for Tyson. What's his face, right? I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. Laugh the pain away, dude. Just laugh the pain away. But yeah, thank God for him. He came in and he was just like, "All right, bitches, let me show you how it's done, fools." He came in and fixed it, and yeah. But yeah, no, that shit was just pure nightmare fuel. That was just like, why? So many questions, so little answers. Is glad I have that buried beneath my end, and I'm way too tired to remember. I actually like the Sonic Boom franchise. In fact, I was excited for Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric once it got revealed. It's one of my favorite Sonic games of all time, despite its many flaws. I don't know, I just always have a blast playing it. I can't say the same about Sonic Boom Shadow Crystal though. And no, I haven't played Sonic Boom Fire and Ice. Anyways, I love the Sonic Boom show as well as the comics. And as much as I like the franchise, it makes me sad that the potential was wasted thanks to Sega meddling with Bidrick Button's work after seeing those Sonic Synergy trailers. To be honest, I'm honestly expecting the worst. Yeah, these opinions are kind of tame. I want, like, fired up shit, like, I don't give a fuck about Amy, or I don't give a fuck about Sally, or I don't give a fuck about Cream, or I don't give a fuck about Rouge, or something like that. These are kind of tame. I ain't mad at it.
Not bad at all.
Not bad. Anyways. Let me see if I can find something juicy. I immediately found something juicy.
Ooh.
Oh boy, I'm probably gonna be burned for the sake of this, but I don't like the Freedom Fighters. Minus Bunny and Nicole. I don't know why, I just found them boring and just there. This coming from someone who isn't a biggest fan of Sonic Saitama or the RPG comics. Again, the only ones I liked were Bunny and Nicole. They're sweethearts, but Rotor, he's pretty forgettable. Antoine's annoying, and Princess Sally, I always found her overrated. Please don't take offense. Blah 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 blah. Sorry. How was that for Warsaurus? No, go on, Kris. What do you want to say?
I mean, why you gotta do Sally like that, bro?
Why you gotta do Sally? Why you gotta do everyone but Bunny and Nicole? What the fuck about Antoine? You're gonna diss Antoine? You're gonna fucking diss Antoine?
In front of my salad? Right in front of my fucking salad? You're gonna disrespect the sheer audacity?
How dare, sir. We don't disrespect papas around here.
And disrespect Rotor? Rude?
They disrespected Team Mom Rotor.
Rude?
Don't be fucking rude. So rude.
The audacity of this bitch.
The audacity. They came after everybody but Mama Bunny.
Like, it's all, like, yeah, oh yeah, Bunny and Nicole, they're great. But fuck everybody else.
Fuck
Rude.
everybody else though. I say that's a bitch move, Santa. You're gonna pay what you owe. Signed, the Santa Stalker.
The audacity. I'm insulted. I'm very insulted.
Wow, way to go, buddy boy. You insulted Kris and you insulted Jessica. You dare insult the luscious locks of hair. Look at that. You even insulted JP and he's barely insulted from what I've seen.
You deserve.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Obviously, in this part, we do love the freedom fighters and we want to see them make a grandiose return to the comics in one form or another. Or I'll just write my own and just say, fuck you guys, I'm going home.
I hope he gets nothing but sad remorse. It's the saddest fight. I hope you get all the merch of the freedom fighters you don't like. I hope your pillow always stays cold. And I hope you don't find your favorite cereal in the fucking grocery store.
Oh my god, it's not that serious. Relax. Jessica's gonna Jessica's gonna love this one. Ready?
Oh god.
Where is it? This might be a weird one, but Bryce Pattenbrook is my favorite voice actor for Silver. That's right. I love Bryce's voice for Silver more than Pete Capella and Quentin Finn's voice. In Team Soccer Racing, he sounds so cute and innocent like a 14-year-old. No, what?
I can feel the rage.
Oh, great. Now they're wishing this person's gonna step on Legos.
Good God.
Luckily, I didn't say who wrote this.
Good.
Sounds like...
I'm glad you did it.
No, why would I do that? I don't want to dock them. Have these guys go in and say, "Hey, I like the freedom fight." Oh, damn. I like the freedom fighters.
I like Antoine. You just have no taste.
Antoine is zaddy. What do you mean?
Antoine's zaddy. What do you mean? Are you blind? You must be blind.
It's not rude.
Rude.
Sounds like something someone without taste.
Oh my.
I think Sonic Forces is overhated. Don't get the wrong idea. It's still one of my least favorite Sonic games, with a lackluster story, bad writing, classic Sonic being shootered in the game. But there's things I really love about the game. I like the idea of winning, Eggman winning, taking over the world. I love the Avatar character arc. But saying it's as bad as Sonic 6 as Sonic Mario is going overboard. No, it's not as bad. But that's the problem. It's boring. It was purely boring. You didn't even have like the glitches to make fun of. You were just literally, and Jessica can attest to this. When I was playing it, I was just saying shut up to all the characters because they were talking so much and they wouldn't shut up. That's where the phrase "that's my baby" comes from. And it was just brother. But yeah, it was just boring. It wasn't really that grand, even though it looked grandiose, and I was hoping it would be grandiose. It was not grandiose at all. It's quite boring, in my opinion. I'm not reading all of it. I'm just getting through. Well, oh, I prefer IDW over Archie. It's all kind of obvious when he doesn't like the Archie comics. Oh, really? Okay, this is boring. Moving on to another one. Oh, this one's from Twitter. Give me your unpopular Sonic opinions. Okay. Sonic 06 is still worse than Sonic Forces. Well, no fucking shit. I don't know. Here's the thing. While the initial game is still bad, the initial game, it's bad. Stuff like Project 06 is helping redeem it. So I'm not gonna go and say, yeah, Sonic 06 was bad when it had so much potential. But, you know. And now that potential is coming out in a form of a, you know. Yeah. But yeah, God. Honestly, if the Sonic Boom franchise didn't fail, we would have gotten like Sonic Generations 2 with Boom Sonic in there, acting all cool with classic Sonic and modern Sonic. Honest to God, if that franchise did not fail, then it would have been fine. It would have been fine. It would have been at least it would have made more like sense. I feel like that was supposed to happen. Much like it could have, maybe that will happen in Sonic Prime. Who knows? I hope so. I like this Sonic into the Sonicverse type of concept. And Archie played with it a lot. Maybe that's why I like it so much, because of that. Or some like squirrel kitties, I don't know. Maybe both. Okay. The next one I see is I don't like IDW Sonic. Okay. IDW Sonic is not bad. It's not bad at all. It just, I think during that time, it just felt a little bit directionless. But it's going back on track with the imposter syndrome and introducing Surge and Kit. And everything like that, so I don't want to, again, not gonna say it's hard. I think it's starting to ramp up and it's starting to get there. And I'm enjoying reading it. And this is one that, you know, wants their favorite characters back. Oh, by the way, you remember when King Eyes released the Sonic Pendant? Oh, I don't know about all that. I don't know about. I probably do, but I'm just so bloodshot. I can't remember. Oh boy, but I don't remember now. I don't remember. I apologize. I got the last one. I spent totally 600 to get them all. Help. JP. $600? Ooh, Lord. You get paid well, sir. Congratulations. I would not be able to do that. It wasn't all at once, though. Still. Okay, I guess I get it. If it wasn't all at once and it was incremental. So I won't judge you that hard. What else do we have here? It's not helping me concentrate. The speed of sound, the places to go, you're following rainbow. Can I say a hot take? I got the last, I heard that already. Can I say hot take? My personal opinion. Weakest aspect of the Sonic franchise is the games. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm just like, the games are fine. And you know I love SA2 and everything like that. But I kind of like the shows and the comics more than I do the games. So that's my personal opinion. Oh. So yeah. Even though this is me saying I do enjoy the games, despite me rage quitting in SA2. I do enjoy it. I like playing it sometimes. But yeah. But the comics are usually like, yeah, I get that. but I feel like it's explored more and better in like the shows and in the comics than the game. Like, take IDW for example. They actually made me care a little bit about the Zeddy or the ZD, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't care. And they made me care enough not to call them alien bitches from that Mario Galaxy ripoff. And like, yeah, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, stories. They're yeah, that is true. And I'm just saying is just personally, I find myself enjoying like the comics and TV shows more than the games. Not all of the games, because I still love Unleashed, and I love the Archie run of fucking hell. The Archie run of the adaptation of Unleashed. I did enjoy that, and I do, and of course I enjoy SA2. So like one of my favorite. But in terms of like content, like I like to consume, it's not really the games for me. It's more the other stuff, like the comics and the TV shows. Plus, again, to me, it was more accessible because I didn't really have a lot of consoles growing up. So all I had was the consoles and the thing you play the consoles with games. God. Yeah. I mean, granted, it was mostly like the TV shows that got me into the Sonic fandom. Like, yeah, and again, I did play the games with my god brother, but it didn't really like get me into it. It was mostly the medium. I hope that clears up what I mean. Doesn't mean I downright hate the games, no. I do hate Sonic Forces though. Because it got me so mad. And I hate that I beat it in one night. But, yeah. That's just my take on it. Okay, I'll step off the hot seat. Does anyone else? Well, let me ask you guys. Do you guys have any like unpopular opinions that might you see why I don't do this on Twitter and do this on here, because people are barely here. They can't call me out on Twitter unless they actually watch the recording back. And if you do, I'm gonna call you a dinkle. Go on, JP. Say it loud for the crowd. And they might be unpopular.
With your chest.
Say it, penguin. Do it, girl. Say your shit.
Speak your truth.
My opinion, classic Sonic is overused. I should not want to say anything. I want to start. I want to start. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. God, we're here to incite riots. Damn it.
Don't be a coward.
Okay, JP, you can explain. I mean, I agree with you. Don't worry. But go on. Go ahead. if you feel like you must. Penguin says you don't need to know everything about Sonic to be a Sonic fan or like Sonic. Do people actually gatekeep like that?
I mean,
Are you kidding me?
yeah,
I'll say it once. I'll say it again. I hate the Sonic fandom. Taking shit. God damn, I hate the Sonic fandom. You hear me said it because they were arguing over his stupid quills. Because they reused the model from Forces for Frontiers. Are you fucking kidding me? Horace, you're gonna get shot.
Horace
is gonna get shot. Having Sonic Mania was great. I do understand the concept of classic Sonic and Force, saying, but it's too much of a good thing can be bad. I agree. I think having Sonic, classic Sonic and Sonic Forces was too much. And everybody say goodbye to Horse. He's gonna go away for a little while to a farm for a little bit.
Bye, Horse. It was nice knowing you.
Horsey's gonna go to a farm.
Behind the barn.
Behind the barn.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go where Old Yeller is.
Old Yeller.
No, Ma. He's my dog. I'll take care of him. Oh, brother. Oh, Master, welcome back. We're just talking about unpopular Sonic opinions. And I gave my own, and JP gave his, and Penguin gave hers, and Horse just wants to start up some shit.
Okay.
So
Horse is just wanting death at this point. Jessica's gonna kill you.
I don't think Jessica saw it, so I don't think it really matters. Oh, there she is. Never mind.
Oh, there she is.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no,
You guys know she can scroll up, right? Plus, it's right there. It's literally right there.
Right fucking there.
It's right there. I'm still looking at it.
I agree, Master. Horse, your ass is grass.
Horse is gonna go to a farm in the sky for a little while, so we might not see him around too much longer.
He's gonna go the way of Old Yeller. She was fucking gross.
No, Ma, he's my dog.
My dog.
He's my dog. I'll take care of him.
Perfect. The stairs. Oh yeah, he definitely deserves to go down the stairs for that shit.
Ooh, shit. Horse is going down. He's going down. 'Cause you ain't around, baby. This whole world down. Sleep don't come easy. Oh, please believe me. I mean, Blaze does, and Silver is just like, oh, ooh. Hey. Does anyone else have any other popular opinions before Horse dies? Because I can't help him no more.
And I'm just here watching the fire burn because
Fire burn,
God,
fire burning on the dance floor.
you know, I'm not even gonna ask that
Fire
question.
burning, burning on the dance floor. Do I dare you dare talk about my oh everyone's getting everybody.
Oh no.
Oh look, it's Jester. This gator reminds me that one actor that looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger. First of all, he's not a gator. He's a crocodile. Get it right.
Don't disrespect Vector like that.
Yeah, don't disrespect
Rude.
Chris's man like that.
Rude.
And second off, congratulations, Chester. Everybody has a common enemy, and it's not you. Brian Thompson is the name of the actor. Brian. Who the fuck is Brian? Wait, I gotta. Brian Thompson. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. Anyway. What's the difference between a crocodile and an alligator? I used to know, but now I don't know anymore. That's because
I totally forgot.
my memory's shot, so I can't answer that question. Let's be real. It shouldn't have been Blaze at the end. Alright. It's a snout? Yeah, it's a snout. I believe. I wanna be one girl. Anyways, does anyone else have any other unpopular opinions? Asher, you just thought that Sally
I'm
saved.
actually looking at unpopular Sonic opinions.
Horrors, come on, but don't. You know how he gets. Come on, why would you do that?
Don't do that. Why are you doing like that, bro?
Damn it! I'm too tired for this shit.
Why would you do that?
I got no sleep, and you doing this shit. No sleep. Horace, I thought we were friends. That was my last one, I swear. Lord fucking mighty, this agent of chaos. Jester, I think horses got you beat, dude. I'm sorry, man. You've been dethroned. I have an unpopular opinion. Sonic is beige only and wears a blue suit. Anyways. Does anyone else other than this idiot have any unpopular opinions they would like to share with the class? Go on, JP. Chris, you don't have to look it up, it's fine.
Alright, because I did find some good ones.
Oh boy. And it's not sure it's unpopular, but I do not like the use of Wisp in games other than Sonic Colors. It's not unpopular, but people seem to like the Wisp so fucking much, and I'm just here like, can we not? I hate the Wisps too. I'm gonna say it right now. The Wisps are overrated. They need to. Other than the only aspect I find them cool, they're supposed to be on another planet first of all. So I don't know why the fuck they're still around. The only part I find them cool is when Whisper uses them. Whisper really not having been included in Lost. Yes, because that was stupid. That was stupid. That was ridiculous. That was stupid. But Lost World was also stupid. So having Whisper in the comics is great because that I find cool. But other than that, it's just like, why? Let them vibe on their planet. Like, leave them the fuck alone. If they're in Frontiers, I'm gonna be mad. Jester being thirsty again for Jet. Who's surprised? Not me. Unpopular opinion. Sonic Battle is an underrated beat-em-up Sonic game next to Sonic the Fighters. Yes, I think I used to play Sonic Battle all the time. That was the one where was that the one where the robot was introduced that liked Cream and Cream like took it under its wing or something? Fuck, I don't remember. Bat Robot? I think it was that Robot. Emerald, Germinal, something like that. I think that was in that game, Sonic Battle, that it was introduced. Yeah, I like that. I like that guy. I actually enjoyed that game very much. I like playing as Shadow in that game. And I find it cute that he sleeps at Club Rouge because he has nowhere else to go. Because he's the ultimate life form. He doesn't need his own place to stay. I didn't mind Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. Could have had better music though. I never played that one. And I don't think I'll ever will, thanks to one petty asshole. And I'm not ashamed to say it. He's a petty asshole. I just knew it was a thing. I didn't know. I don't really know the complete story of it either. Because either that or I just don't remember. Because I'm out of it. That's the game. Yeah, I know they introduced Shade in that game. I just didn't know what happened in that game. You mean the one who... What? Wait, who's bobbing for apples? You immediately lost me, dude. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, him. Petty asshole, yes. He's a petty asshole.
Why you gotta be so petty?
Common fucking NFTs. He literally was on Twitter trying to say NFTs are a good thing. And that his partner invested and they made like $1 million or something. I don't know. I'm just here like, sir, if you don't shut the fuck up, we're gonna have to take your like privileges away or something. Is it possible? I don't know. He's white, so I don't know. We might have to take those away from him. Because he's being a little bit naughty. Sonic is fast because he runs away from his problems. We already knew that. We been knew that. Everybody knows that. Welcome to the lore. Everybody knew that. Wait, if he had money, couldn't he just buy RT/IDW? Oh wait. Yeah, since he's making so much money with his NFTs, couldn't he just buy the franchise? Couldn't he just buy the company? Supposedly IDW, I don't know, don't use me as a credible source, but supposedly IDW publishing is dying. So I don't know about all of that. It's all supposed. I just read it on Twitter. It might have been wrong and someone being petty that they don't like IDW. Because people do that, so I don't know. I don't know why, because I find their comics awesome. Huh? That's just how he's designed. So what? What's it to you? If he has a mono eye, doesn't matter. He's still the lovable crocodile. What the fuck are you talking about? I think Grandpa's off his nuts.
Grandpa, it's past your bedtime.
I think Grandpa's eyes are starting to go.
Grandpa, we need to help you out, Grandpa.
I think so. I think we need to help Grandpa. Oh, Grandpa tried to cook again. Grandpa, what did you try to cook this time?
What, Grandpa?
Grandpa. What?
Teach you this lesson.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? You can't cook. What did you try to cook? I had leftover noodle seasoning because my friend dropped by last night, and so I improvised. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let me read what Penguin said. what did you do, Jester? That's what I want to know. From what I remember, Shade's clan was trying to return back to the Earth because they were in a different dimension or something, but Shade's leader didn't want them to return to Earth, but to take over it, and that's when Shade decided to team up with the heroes to stop him. But at the beginning of the game, Shade was their enemy. Also, no one knew she was gonna kidnap until later. I still believe you still get to fight some members of the family. Oh, okay. Hanyaku, pork, mushrooms, veg. Do you just fail at everything you make or something? I'm getting a sense that you just can't cook at all. Supersonic racing, there's no time to look around. Supersonic racing, running to the point of no return. We play supersonic racing, come on, let's play again. I didn't say it was bad, I just felt unfulfilled. This is why you just need to just find someone to cook for you. I think I'm going to say if there was other things happening in the story. I would have to look it up to see. It was like a little tiny blip on my radar, in all honesty, when it came out. It's not like I was following it religiously or anything like that. And I mean, like, Sonic releases, not like the game itself. Oh, fudge. Oh wow. Do you want you're never gonna break me, since sun's never gonna shake me, no. Oh wow. Take me away, the secret place, take me away, my holiday, take me away, my holiday, take me away, my holiday. I gotta put it up in the sunshine. I got love in the arms. Oh my love. Oh, whoa. Do what you want, but you're never gonna break me. Six and so the never gonna shake me, y'all. Oh, whoa. Take me away. Onto the place. Take me away. On holiday. Take me away. Holiday. Take me away. On holiday. You guys can still share your opinions if you have more. Don't be shy. Although I'm thinking I might end things a little bit earlier than usual because boy howdy, I am tired. Jester, go sit down somewhere, okay? The only thing I could think of is my character. I don't know, what do you got, man? Dish, do tell, do tell. Nice, dude. Okay, I get it. I understand. Okay, let me color in the eyes. And then do a little touch up, and then I'm done, I believe. Gotta polish a few things anyhow. Okay. If you say so, buddy. Don't fall apart. Speed with your heart, and always take it with you into the stars. Want you to understand. Always the same. I want you to we can take a stand. Tell me what's your best forever. I want you to understand. Take no question, together we can take a stand. Don't fall apart. Be with your heart, and always take it with you into the stars. Don't fall apart. Be with your heart, and always take it with you Don't fall apart. Stay with your heart. With your heart, with your heart. Stay with your heart. Don't fall apart. Stay with your heart. And always take it with you into the stars. Fall apart. Stay with your heart. With your heart. Stay with your heart. Fall apart. Speak with your heart. Always take it with you into the stars. Don't fall apart. Speak with your heart. Always take it with you into the stars. Speak with your heart, yeah. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it quits here because I'm really tired. I knew I was gonna call it quits early, but I at least wanted to finish this piece and I think I could call this done, so I'm gonna call it a night here. JP came back right when I was about to sign out. I feel bad now. Oh boy. But I am getting very sleepy. Okay, man. I'll try to make up. Thank you. Try to make it up on Wednesday if I get to sleep. Thanks, JP. Anyways, thanks everybody for watching. If you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube or on the About page, if you're watching on Twitch, we stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so we'll be back on Wednesday with, hopefully I will be more awake and I will actually have slept. If you like what we do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. And if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. And if you can't do that, then subscribe to the YouTube channel. Spread the word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe to us on Twitch. I'm sorry, okay. I will go get some sleep. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character. Good night, everybody. Say goodnight, Kris. She's out. She's blanked out, but she says good night in spirit. I'm probably not gonna go to sleep. Good night.